Welcome back, everybody. It's Nob. So new problems. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Still fixing stuff. Gonna have to download stuff. Have some problems. New problem. Well, gonna well, I guess this means I don't have to use VR chat, I guess. He's just gonna watch some stuff, eat some food. I was gonna do art today, but now I can't believe there's more problems. Unbelievable. And I've heard that my internet did not get any better, so we'll see. Where's my drink? Tomorrow is Shrek Power Washing Day, so we will do Shrek, and perhaps I'll play All-Star while I do it. Yeah, more problems. I don't remember why they're happening, but they're happening. Real unlucky that it's happening during now. Now it's happening. Oh, here you go. It's good. So yes, we'll eat food, watch stuff. Static water. Yeah. Water. Good water. it is. Your chat is ready. And you have to download Power Wash for tomorrow. Install. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I went to the mall and I bought water. That's it. Tomorrow, unfortunately, no Pokemon D&D. Unlucky. So we'll have to wait for the kind of finale with epilogue episodes. Not yet. It'd be like that. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll get a chance to fix my computer. Then, first, then, another problem. Let me see. Okay, my Baldur's Gate cloud is up to date, cause I'm probably gonna be like refreshing my entire computer. So I'm gonna lose some of this stuff. I might have to re-download Baldur's Gate. I don't know if I could just carry it over. I don't know if it works. I could maybe, but it should be on the cloud. Otherwise, what else? Yeah, the plan was to do art today, but I gotta eat food, so we'll eat some food, watch some stuff, and then art for tonight, and then tomorrow will be Power Wash. Unless people wanna play stuff, but Power Wash is a promise, so I will do it. I will. In hindsight, it wasn't the most amazing deal. But I thought it'd be funny. Kinda. Oh! Breaking news. There was a rubber duck update yesterday. More ducks for only $2.29 Canadian dollars. I can get more ducks. That means more ducks and a new location, I think. So, gotta get it. I think last year the big game for me was Power Wash, but this year it's Duck Game. Huge! So I will buy it. I promise. We'll get all the ducks. Okay, is it done? I need to find a video to watch as well. Watch while I eat. Okay, thanks, Tofu. Power Wash is taking its time. Okay, let's look for a video. Okay, thanks, Tofu. Ping. Okay, what is there to watch? New Zelda. Speedrun. If in doubt, speedrun. Nuzlocke. Baldur's Gate Lo-Fi. I have so much lo-fi on my feed. So many ads. Okay, where is gonna find a... Oh, wait, boys' night. D&D. D&D. Found one. Big. Okay, let's get in to VR chat. And I could have dinner. Wait, no! I launched it in VR mode. By the current estimation, at the rate we're going, in the NOBATHON, it will end on Friday. At around 3 p.m. maybe? By the current time remaining. Or 4-ish. Or probably 5. Because I'll disconnect a bunch and then I'll add a bit more time. So that's how it's looking right now. Right? Meow. Here we go. Movie time. Oh, we should watch a movie. But legally, maybe we can't. Unless it's already on YouTube, then illegally we can. Wait, no, that's not legal. Never mind. What's this music? Let's go to the movie world. Chess. Wait, I joined an existing one. will not make friends. No! Not until I get a chibi model. I'll be a tiny chibi. One day. But not today. No! Into the mines. Oh. Let's go. Okay, let's load up something to watch. It's D&D.
Hello, one and all, and welcome to a thrilling one-shot from Dimension 20 Fantasy High. My name's Brendan Lee Mulligan. I'm your humble dungeon master. With me, as always, are some of our intrepid heroes. Say hi, intrepid heroes.
Hi, intrepid heroes.
With me today, we have Mr. Lou Wilson. Who are you playing today?
Oh,
You want
I'm
me
playing,
to?
Fabian, Aramaeus Seacaster.
Hell yes.
Half-elf
Still
fighter
closer.
bard.
Half-elf fighter bard. Mr. Brian Murphy.
I am Briz Gukak, rogue,
I
Inquisitor.
don't want to socialize.
Hell yes.
Can't make me.
And Mr. Zach Oyama.
Will not.
Hi, I am playing Gorga Thistle Spring. I'm a Path of the Berserker Barbarian, I think that's what it's called. And with a level
eat some food.
of Artificer thrown in there.
A nice little level artificer. Gang, before we get started with our thrilling return to Elmville in this Fantasy High one-shot, shout out to Allie Beardsley, Emily Axford, and Siobhan Thompson, who couldn't be here. Like many boys' nights from my youth, at least, this boys' night is explained by the women and non-binary persons in my life having other stuff going on. So, sending lots of love to our missing intrepid heroes. Can't wait for you to be back in the world of Elmville. However, without further ado, we now set the scene as we return into the world of Spire, zooming down through the clouds to see a beautiful fall day, morning rising. It is a Saturday morning, baby. It's late in the morning, like 11 a.m. In the sunny village of Elmville. For those of you tuning in for the first time, Elmville is in the nation of Solace in the world of Spire. Spire, a classic high fantasy world, with the nation of Solace being a lot like a sort of modern American anomaly within this fantastical world. Cars and diners and high schools and shopping malls and things of that nature. And Elmville is home to the illustrious Eggfort Adventuring Academy, the world's premier high school for heroes, where some of our wonderful PCs are still in Elmville and others are actually away at the moment. We move down over the streets of Elmville towards a twee little neighborhood in the southeast of town known as Ballister, over the Thistle Spring Tree, a wonderful little gnomish settlement. And by the way, for anyone watching who maybe is tuning into this world and this setting for the first time, heavy spoilers for Season 1 and Season 2 and the previous one-shots set in the world of Fantasy High. Dimension 20 is an anthology show, so we have a lot of different settings, and you can kind of jump around and not get spoiled. You will definitely get spoiled for at least Fantasy High Season 1 and Season 2 by tuning into this one-shot. But we zoom down over the Thistle Spring Tree, and we see a wonderful gnomish tree with a door set into the base and little circular windows sort of going up, a yard filled with sawhorses and workbenches and a little shed with tools, different tinkering things and buzzing gnomish contraptions, both of crystal tech and electronics, and of various wind-up and mechanical and gear-based things, all spread out throughout the work area. And we zoom in through one of the upper windows to go down the steps and see Gorgug Thistlespring. Zach Oyama, please tell us what Gorgug looks like and what's he doing on this wonderful Saturday morning.
Oh, Gorgug is in contrast with the gnomish tree that we're seeing, he is a just full half-orc, like, a teenager who is gangly and tall in just any setting, especially in this one. Previously, he had rage issues and would wake up to a broken bed, and now he is just taking the breezy Saturday morning to maybe like reinforce his bed.
Heck yeah! With his one level of artificer, Gorgug is going to work with like a welding mask, like putting steel rivets into the base of his bed. You're up in your bedroom. We see the bedroom of an increasingly accomplished and eclectic teen. Band posters up on the wall, a huge drum set in the corner with some hoodies and socks kind of slung over it, some drumsticks over there, different tour posters from Gorgug's famous rock bands, Fig and the Sig Figs, as well as a bunch of tinkering gear, a buzzing, enormous magical great axe up on the wall, and then a bunch of cool barbarian stuff, and then little sweet gnomish contraptions. Your crystal begins to buzz with kind of a little fantasy FaceTime from Zelda, from Zelda Donovan, Saturday morning FaceTime.
I try and find like the swath of room that doesn't look super messy. It's pretty wrecked overall. I think I point it sort of just at the corner of the ceiling. Hey Zelda, happy Saturday.
She comes up. You see that she is on the sort of sandy ramparts overlooking an expanse of Badlands. She has the headphones in, her sort of hoodie up with her horns kind of pushing it back. Zelda Donovan, your satyr girlfriend, waves you and says, "Hey Gorgug, it's super good to see you. I know it's like Saturday morning. I just wanted to call. I do have the battery pack on my crystal, so I will get service thanks to the satellite when we're up north, but we're just going to be probably heading out like in a couple minutes, so I just wanted to call because we're just going to be probably like traveling and busy, but I do have my phone on, so I'll keep it on.
Okay. I hope you have a safe trip. You sure we can't come? Or
She sort of laughs and says, you can't, you super can, but you hear off in the background the rest of her adventuring party, the Seven Maidens. And you know that somewhere off in the distance as well, Adine, Fig, Kristen, and Ida Eggfort are all with them as well. You see, she says, I mean, look, you would be awesome on this quest, but like everything we know about Hyperia, the Gorgon queen of Throshk, is that she just turns all men to stone in a 300-mile radius around kind of like wherever she is.
Right.
So like but like you would be like so helpful on the like trip to like up to like 301 miles away from
Totally.
Her.
Yeah.
Totally. Totally.
Yeah. Well, seems like it's pretty settled. Probably shouldn't do that.
But we're like super. Everyone's been like, oh, like this sucks about this like, like Gorgon curse. And, oh, we should like man.
Feels like you're not that sad.
No, I am super. It's awkward. I don't know. It's like just it's like
you can enjoy just like having a girls' night.
But honestly, like I'm jealous because like you guys are probably things are like popping off back in Elmville.
When you say
right?
popping off, do you mean anything in particular? Because it is about 11:30 and I haven't had breakfast yet, and that's pretty much been my day.
Gotcha. I'm just trying to make you feel better about having to sit this one out. I love you so much. I just hope you're not super bored. But we're going to be super safe, and obviously there's like a huge squad. There's going to be like 11 of us. Like her whole army is very powerful, and we're taking it super seriously. But the plan is super in place, so we should probably get it done like by the end of the weekend.
Totally. Well, love you too. Maybe, yeah, we're gonna have, we'll definitely have a boys' night. We'll just get a freaking boys' night going.
Yeah, you guys should get a boys' night going.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
And they, it's gonna, we're gonna try to take care of this super fast, and then, it sounds like there's a sort of system set up from the Council of Chosen, because there's gonna be probably it's not on us, but there's probably gonna be weeks and weeks of like taking everyone who was turned to stone and turning them all back to
the regulars.
Regulars, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have so much fun. Don't get into too much trouble.
Totally.
Boys' night. Yeah.
Boys' night.
All right. Love you, Gorgo. Talk to you soon.
Love you. Bye. Okay. Okay.
Phone goes off. Well, how's Gorgo feeling right now?
Gorgo's about to like take out his crystal and Google fantasy Google boys' night.
Fantasy Google boys' night. Oh.
Just generally like, what do I do? He's gonna just try to do a little research into what could be fun before he gets everybody else on the horn.
Incredible. You start researching it. I think you go down to the table downstairs. Your dad, Digby, is whipping up a huge, awesome gnomish breakfast. There's like pancakes with a like fresh whipped cream on top and fresh berries, and there's big old side of bacon and all this great stuff. And you see that Wilma is sort of at this desk doing some sort of fiddly crystal tech stuff. And your dad turns around and says, "Well, hey there, bud. I heard you welding away up there. You haven't even had breakfast yet. You working away, doing your thing up there, reinforcing the bed."
Yeah, totally. I don't think if I have like a weird rage nightmare, I think it'll survive, which is a big upgrade for me.
Your dad immediately tears up and says, "Well, look at my crafty son. How about that? Oh, buddy. Oh, that's my guy."
Oh, I learned it from you. Yeah.
He comes over and gives you a big hug and says, "Well, eat up, bud. You're late in the day and you've been working already." Huge plate of food lands in front of you.
Gorga crushes it, obviously. He just eats.
Crushes it, dude. Crushes it.
You see, Digby says, Digby goes back to the tiny gnomish kitchen and is like, "All right, round 2 is coming up. Just hang on, Buster."
Hey, Dad. If I were trying to like, do like just like a classic hang with 2 of my friends, my friends that are boys. When you hang with your boys, what do the boys do?
You see, he looks over at Wilma, and Wilma kind of looks over at him and sort of puts her shoulders up, and he's like, me and the boys, we used to, we would get up to real hijinks, shenanigans. 'Cause me and your mom, we met in our, freshman year of college, and I had these 2 friends in high school. Scooter?
Dad, did you meet Mom and then lose all friends?
I met your mom and lost all my friends. I fell so hard in love, and I've just never. You see that he and your mom look at each other and both kind of smile and say, "We've just never wanted to hang out with anybody else." They both kind of say at the same time, and you do kind of think back and realize that your mom and dad, the only bickering you've ever even seen them do was about who was going to get the first opportunity to do something nice for someone else, which is very sweet, but also you realize that your parents have like very little social circle. Like, even thinking back to like their relationship to like the other bad kids' parents, they always like invite them over for holidays and stuff, but like when it's the weekend or whatever, your parents want to hang out and build like tinker stuff together. You see, your dad looks and says, but that doesn't mean I can't, and you see he kind of gives a panicked look over to Wilma and says, would it, maybe, because I know that your friends Adine and Fig and Kristen are all out of town this weekend. Maybe for a boys' hang. What if we got some of the dads together and we did a little camping trip, and we just sort of had a went out like some fellas do, and did some kind of male bonding. Maybe we could talk about our feelings and talk about how we feel about being, you're becoming young men. I could talk to Jawbone. We could organize a little, maybe do like a little men's circle and just talk about
men's circle.
Yeah, how it sort of feels to be men. And does that seem like a fun Saturday?
I think I'm getting this call on my crystal. I think my crystal is shaking.
Sure. The alarm didn't go off or anything. Okay, sure.
Yeah,
okay.
I have to run out of this room right now.
Okay, I'm gonna contact Jawbone, bud.
Gorgug breaks through the wall like Scooby-Doo.
Incredible. Gorgug, you spring out of there super fast as your dad gets this idea for a camping trip with some male bonding. And we're going to cut over to a different place in Ballister, which is the Strong Tower Luxury Apartments. Riz, what are you getting up to, I think, as you awaken this fine Saturday morning?
What is it? I think Riz sleeps super, super late. I think he stays up all night, hyped up on caffeine, and then crashes and wakes up insanely late. So I think I'm still probably sleeping while Gorgug is going through all of this.
Incredible. Gorgug, are you like sending a message out on your crystal to Fabian and Riz, you think, or no?
Yeah, I just like softly broaching the issue, like, hey. I just sent hey to both of them. Started a chain, started the first ever chain with just the three of us with hey.
I just look at my crystal and see that the Gorgug just wrote hey, and I just write, is something wrong?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Wait, is something wrong?
Is something wrong?
Is something wrong?
Is something wrong?
Is Fabian dead?
I am not dead.
Fabian responds back, I'm not dead.
Are you hurt?
I am not hurt. What's going on?
Fabian's hurt.
Wrong.
I am not hurt. What is going on?
I don't know. He just said hey out of nowhere.
Hey! Oh, I just thought sorry, I just wanted to say hey. Huh?
Gorgug, are you hurt?
I'm not hurt.
Well, then why did you say hey? Are you in danger?
I'm not in danger.
You wanted our attention. You have our attention now.
Okay. ... What are you guys doing today? Want to hang? Is that crazy? Is that strange?
That's cool. Yeah. Do you guys want to like... I'm writing all of this.
Are you hurt?
I just woke up. I'm sorry, I'm a little foggy. Do you guys want to like throw rocks in the river or something? Or what do we do?
Did the river do something?
Is the no? Question mark?
That sounds insane, Riz. That doesn't sound like that does not sound like an activity.
Well, we usually hang out at the manor, so I figured we just do something because we can't go to the manor because everyone who lives there is
cannot go
out
to
of
the manor.
town. So,
like a beam of glorious sunlight coming out of the clear blue sky, a new group thread starts up with the three of you from a number that has not texted you in many, many months. The first thing that arrives is a photograph of Rog and Lydia Barkrock in the front seats of a van, with Rog going like this and his mom going like this as well. And you see that Rog, underneath that text, what's up, dudes? And then says, chaboy, and then just goes and then an emoji with a crab and an emoji with a little crown goes up for Crab King. It says, the Crab King is back in town. Heads up. What are you assholes doing tonight? Gonna beat Mordred in a hot sec. That text shows up.
Before I answer it, I text both Fabian and Riz separately, like, wait, was Rog the Crab King?
I know I was a little shrimp.
You were the little shrimp. I mean, I think that the Crab King changed hands many times that night.
Gotcha.
So, but maybe it's something we discuss when we all hang out together.
Totally.
Yeah, I respond to Rog and I say, we're just thinking about throwing some rocks at the river, skipping some stones. Yeah, we're down to get up to some shrimp and crab activities. Question mark, are you okay?
He texts back.
Is Rog okay?
Texts back and is like, dude, honestly, I am super okay. You see, he says, came back. My mom just picked me up from the Ashgrove Runeport. So I just wanted to come back because I hadn't been home for a couple months. And just wanted to see fam and see people. You guys remember that Rog has been adventuring with Tracker in Fallout.
Yeah.
And like specifically serving as her bodyguard. But he says, yeah, he's like, I'll be back in like an hour if you guys want to come by Mordred and say what's up.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sounds cool.
As he
Seafood, you there?
big old immediate like haha reaction to seafood, you there. Incredible. So as you guys are getting up about your day, cutting back over to Strong Tower, Riz, as you like get up out of bed and get ready, you come out into the living room and see your mom, Sklanda Gutgak, who is, you realize immediately, bags under her eyes, looking kind of manic, has been up all night with a tremendous amount of textbooks and legal books and documents and stuff like that. Your mom quit the Elmville PD and is studying for the bar right now. You see your mom's, and it looks like you see there's a huge whiteboard with a bunch of stuff. She takes a cup of coffee that is ice cold and takes a sip. She goes, "Oh, Riz! Oh my God, you're up. What time is it?"
It's like noon. Did you not sleep, Mom?
You know, I think I maybe missed the boat. Ooh, okay.
Okay, well, yeah, all right. If you're gonna just go in for another full day, why don't we get you some actual hot coffee? And so I go and I make my mom some more coffee because she does that for me.
She says, "Oh, sweetheart, thank you so much. I've just been doing a deep dive in here. You know, it's very interesting. The whole structure of all this is, it's just very interesting to tackle the law from this angle. And there's a tremendous amount. I mean, here's the funny thing is, as I'm diving into this, the contradictions and all these other things, I mean, it's just a honeycomb, right? Because so much of this is based on common law and established precedent. And of course, precedent is based on the jurisdiction or the judicial sort of realm that you know, it's just a mess, and it's a mess in a way that is deeply troubling, but also, you know, you're solving a puzzle. There's kind of a mystery element to it. So are you, do you need, do I need to take you to school today? What day is it?
Oh, today, I think it's, I was up all night last night, too,
Saturday,
but then I
yeah.
slept for like a few hours. Yeah, it's Saturday, so we're good. No, I'm just going to the manor, hanging out. I think we're doing kind of a boys thing. We think we're talking, a lot of people are talking about like skipping rocks at the river, or
Is that something you would have?
is that something I would do?
Is that something you would do? Is that something that you would?
We're struggling without. It's usually like we have this whole kind of group dynamic where all of us come together and we solve these problems together. And when I don't have a problem to solve, I don't know what to do with myself. And so I think, what does like a cartoon character do on a lazy day? They like sit. Maybe I put some like wheat in my mouth or something and sit under like the shade of a tree, and then I would like skip a rock. It's not something I would do or enjoy, but I'm struggling, Mom.
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
That is, ooh, baby, 18.
You watch your mom's crestfallen expression as you just honestly divulge, like, I have a hard time connecting to my dearest friends whose lives I've saved many times unless there's a problem, unless I can feel useful. And you just watch her go like, oh no, Sklanda, you like another swing and a miss from Sklanda Gukyak about her poor boy. And she goes, okay, she looks at some missed text on her phone, looks up and goes, oh, well, you know, sweetie, I just got a text from Digby Thistlespring talking about, you know, maybe a little old camping trip, to kind of get in, you know, maybe
like sleeping outside.
Well, maybe just like making a fire and you know, I'm very proud of you know, I'm very proud of being your mom, and I think I you know, I've done a good job. But sometimes it's nice to have, you know, older male role models to kind of look up to, and,
Right.
and you know, and
I
maybe
feel I'm getting a text right now. I think Gorgug is hurt.
Gorgug's hurt?
Yeah, he's been texting home. I have to go. I think I have to go to the manor, Mom. There's Fabian wants to throw rocks in the river, and I can't stop him. And Gorgug's hurt.
Fabian Seacaster wants to throw rocks in the river.
I'm running.
Out of there.
I also jumped through the
I love this.
To be clear, I have just recently texted, by the way, I am not hurt. I don't know if that was confusing.
Incredible. Pew! You are gone from there. Fabian, you awake in your gorgeous, you awaken in your gorgeous sheets with your battle sheet beside you. Seacaster always. Always. What's Fabian getting up to this Saturday morning?
I think Fabian like gets dressed, kind of is like going through this whole like text conversation that we have, like finishes it, tosses his phone down, takes like a deep drink from like a pitcher of green juice that has been laid near his bed for when he awakes, and then just starts bumping music through his crystal speakers, and just like I'm imagining a sequence much like the Maniac sequence from Flashdance, where Fabian is just like going, like he knows he's got like about like 45 minutes before he has to leave and get ready. So it's just an intense 45-minute Flashdance type sequence of Fabian just letting loose in what I'm assuming is a dance studio I've just built is somewhere in my massive house.
Beautiful dance studio, like gorgeous hardwood floor. It's just like the perfect place. Yeah. You unleash twirling the battle sheet Fandrangor, just and huge thumping. The sound system is incredible coming through. There are still pirates just in the walls who are actively performing this piece of music, which is sort of your stereo system still in place. Gorgeous. Work up a sweat, get your training in, you feel great, we got your green juice ready to face the day. Your green juice, by the way, is in a private refrigerator in your room that Cathilda put in place, because Cathilda has actually taken just a very short vacation as a leave of absence to go back and help rebuild the Ramble back in Leviathan. You head downstairs and see in the enormous kitchens Galir Fayette, who now sleeps in the house, who is seated there in this beautiful red velvet robe that is much too big for him. It looks sort of just like, it sort of makes him look like he's in kind of like a pair of like baby's pajamas, because the robes are too large. And you see your mother, Hilariel, who has been having a very hard time Cathilda's absence. You see that she looks, frankly, like stressed out, like her like beautiful platinum hair has like frizzed and gone all over, a little bit sleepless. She has a cast iron skillet and is just kind of moving it over an open flame with a full oil-covered cantaloupe rolling around. Just rolling around in it. She turns around and says, "Fabian, my darling, breakfast is almost ready." You see Galir is just very quiet and not commenting on anything.
Good morning, Mama. Oh, what's for breakfast this morning?
Well, this cantaloupe should open in a moment or two. I think it hasn't gotten hot enough yet, but eventually it will pop, I imagine. And
Mama. Mama.
What, darling, my darling boy? Yes, what?
It's a cantaloupe.
Right. It has a hard shell, and
Yes, it's a fruit. Yes.
well, it's like popcorn. So eventually,
I'm sorry. What? What'd you say, Mama?
like popcorn, like when Cathilda makes popcorn. I have seen her. Fabian, I've seen Cathilda cook before. You put popcorn in the thing and you shuffle it around.
Galia,
And then it's hot.
you're just going to watch my mother attempt to popcorn a cantaloupe. You're just going to sit there in my father's clothes and watch my mama attempt to popcorn a cantaloupe and say nothing.
Fabian, I assure you I would not be wearing your father's robe unless I had accidentally spilled agave nectar over all of mine. They are currently unable to be worn, and they have been found and transported elsewhere on the grounds by ants. But but as to the cantaloupe, I was 99% certain that's not how you do that. But knowing my fortune, that remaining 1% felt too likely for me to speak up and remove what little status I have garnered here at Seacaster Manor.
Well, you know what? Fine. If Cathilda's not going to, if no one's going to step out around here, then I will, and I'm going to go and take the cantaloupe, and take it and put it on a cutting board, and then I'm going to cut it in half, and then I'm going to just, all right, well, there we have it. The cantaloupe. Mama?
She looks and says, "Fabian, your wordly skills, incredible. You are a blessing, my son." And she takes a bite of piping hot cantaloupe.
Wait, is it, Mama?
Oh,
I think it's supposed to be eaten cool. This is only as far as I've ever seen Cathilda do it. I've watched her cut it in half, and then I don't know what happens from here. But I know this is closer, because that's the good stuff. The colored part.
She nods and says, "Yes, now that I think of it, I have never seen the kind of beige part in an actual meal before."
See, and that's how I knew you were doing it wrong. It's because I said that's not the good part. The good part's inside.
That's not the food part. You're very right, my boy. All right, well, round 2, I shall find another cantaloupe. And she goes off. You see, Galir looks up and says, "Any fun plans for the day, Fabian?"
Well, it's some of our friends are away with the Seven Maidens, so it's just Riz and Gorgug and Rog. So I think we're currently planning some kind of boys' night. I don't know what that'll include. Riz wants to throw rocks by the river, which I think is insane. I mean, I don't know, but I also, it's not like I have a better idea. But yeah, we're headed to Mordred to figure something out.
You see Galir checks his crystal, looks at it and goes, "Oh God, oh dear. Well, Digby Thistle Spring, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's not important. I don't feel...
what is it, Galir? You got a text? I mean, that's huge. Nobody texts you, Galir.
I know, you're right, no one does. Well, I do get a lot of texts from the old rideshare app that I worked
Yeah.
for asking me to
Yes.
come back.
Yes.
But they honestly have too many curse words in them, so I don't normally respond.
Yeah.
Digby and Jawbone, it looks like, are potentially planning a sort of little wood fire sort of hang sesh, if you want to. The way Jawbone phrased it was, if you want to rap about your feelings and sort of get to express some of, please don't make me repeat the text. I'm already sweating very hard.
All right, just calm down, Kalia. All right, just calm down. I mean, that sounds like a great thing. It's like you, Digby, Jawbone, just three men together in the woods, hanging out. I mean, that sounds like fun. You should take them up on that.
You know what? You're right. I don't want to be rude, and also, I believe that perhaps Jawbone is roughly my size and may have some spare clothes. So I'm going to maybe take them up on that offer. Farewell, Fabian. Um, you guys roll up to Mordred Manor in time to see Rog and Lydia sort of getting to the house. Rog, you haven't seen in months. You see, Rog looks fucking great. He's got like a sort of like Crab King like tank top. This like sick magic halberd. He's got his like tattoos from when you were in Leviathan. Hair's like a little bit shaggier than it used to be. He comes out and he's like, "My boys, hoot growl, hoot growl,
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 hoot, growl, hoot, growl, hoot, growl. Yes.
Big hug, sweeps you guys up. He's like, "My bros, how's it going, guys? How's things rocking in Elmville? You guys holding it down, junior year?"
Yeah, we're going.
You know it.
We're going nuts, dude.
Pretty,
Yeah.
absolutely. It's gone good.
It's crazy.
It's been crazy.
Gorga-
Yeah, it's like
Absolutely good.
what Riz said. Crazy.
Gorga got hurt this morning because we were
Oh,
going
yeah.
nuts.
Well, I didn't get hurt
Yeah.
actually. That's some.
There's
I
been
was.
some
I didn't
talk.
know. Yeah.
He
I'm
needed our
actually okay.
attention.
Yeah.
We're assuming it was medical. So.
Yeah. It's about to be medical.
Nice.
Oh!
You guys give me a group deception.
Yeah, 14.
12.
I got a 16.
Gonna make an insight check for Rog. Natural 20.
Okay. Well,
Incredible. Rog looks at you three guys and is like, "Yo, bros, what's going on, man? You guys seem like super like uptight. Are you guys like, if you guys want, are you guys looking for like something to do tonight?"
Yes.
'Cause
Yeah.
Do you
yeah.
have
Yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Do you have
Yes,
something?
Do you have anything?
Do you have anything to do?
Yeah.
truly anything. We're not throwing rocks. Riz. All right,
Rock, talk, Rock.
Good.
Talk, Rock.
Good.
he goes, "Yeah." He's like, "Well, I hit people up because like I was gonna be back in town for like I'm basically just back in town for like a week, maybe like a little bit more. Everyone here make an insight check for me if you would be so kind."
19.
19 as well.
I had an 18.
Insight twins.
Yo, inside triplets, yo.
I'm 18.
We know exactly what Rock's thinking.
How much attention do you guys think you would have been paying, like, over the summer since the events of sophomore year to, like, what Rog and Tracker were up to in Falinal? Because Tracker's been, like, updating her social media pretty frequently, and, like, Rog has kind of been doing so as well. And again, like, both of them kind of, because of how viral the events of sophomore year went, kind of do have a lot of like followers now and stuff like that. So Rog, do you guys think you would have been paying close attention to that or no?
Probably not at all.
Yeah, I would agree. Fabian is like almost nut.
I would say some attention probably. I think Riz is has a pretty good attention to detail.
Cool. So on those 219s, I think Fabian, you sense a little weirdness around Rog not exactly knowing when he's going back, right? And Riz, I think you would maybe read something into Rog's statement as well. I don't think you would read any kind of rift between like him and Tracker. But one of the things I think you would know if you've been following social media is that Tracker's movement within Falinel, which has been kind of like a new sect of the worship of Galatea, the moon goddess, to kind of fight against the high elven interpretation of her, has been really, really successful. Tracker has tons of followers, has been getting a bunch of other champions of this kind of more ancient wolf-centric primal version of Galatea, of kind of like the moon wolf like dichotomy. And I think no one really cleared a 20 there, but I think you would see like, oh, like Rog went there to kind of like be Tracker's bodyguard, and Tracker is like has like probably, you guys wouldn't know it in Game Troops, but it's probably like leveled up a couple times and has a lot of followers, and it's like doing very well there.
Got it. Okay. Cool. Well, it sounds like everything's going really well. Rog, did you have anything that you particularly wanted to do tonight? Because we've had some things floating, but
not float.
There's been a couple of things floating around here. But,
He's like, well, let's go into the manor and like I want to say hi to everybody else. Let's head into the manor and let's just do like a little sweep. I just got back and some people have already hit me up, but dude, we could definitely hunt something down tonight. It's like it's fall. It's like there's not like big tests coming up. This is like ideal party weekend. Let's do it.
This is ideal party weekend.
Yeah,
do you understand that?
We were just talking.
Did you guys?
Yeah, we could
like,
feel. It was in the air. I think
it was crazy because I woke up this morning and I was like, is this a party weekend? And then it is.
Same.
So it's nuts.
Rog looks at you, Riz, and is like, you know what, man? I'm gonna give this one to you. And it's not just because I have residual guilt over dunking you in a trash can in your freshman year and giving you a nickname that kind of stuck forever. You got it, man. You got it.
Yeah, I'm the ball.
Hey, dude, you're the ball, my man. No, you know what, dude? Hey, you're Riz. But you're also kind of the ball, right?
I'm a little shrimp.
I'm the little shrimp.
Riz just sort of hoists you up and puts you on his shoulder as he walks into Mordred Manor. And as you guys enter, by the way, Lydia, Rod's mom, speaks to you guys. You see that she still she's like this middle-aged, very beautiful half-orc woman. She's a wheelchair user. She has that glowing crystal shard that she's like wearing a little sort of like beige sweater, but you can kind of see the glow of the crystal coming in through this kind of like loose knit sweater. And she's like, hey, look, it's the boys. All right, awesome. I'm excited for a boys' night. Are you guys hungry? I know it's getting close to lunchtime. Want me to whip up some of Lydia's specialty chili?
Sure.
Yeah. Classic boys afternoon.
Or something. Yeah.
Hell yeah. She's like, all right, let's do that. I wanted to make sure you guys are fed. Lydia heads in Mordred Manor. You guys walk up. You see, as you're approaching, Jawbone waves from the garden. Is like, there's the boys. Hey there, fellas. How's it going?
Super good. It's a party weekend, Jawbone.
Hey,
wait,
boys.
I want to tell you guys it's campfire. And you guys walk inside.
Hey, boys. No one's ever called us like the boys before. It's it's new. It's like, it's interesting to be just it's like a very new vibe. Yeah.
I didn't know it would pump me up so much.
I'm also kind of amped
up.
I think this is a new kind of level because I think we're really like task focused friend group, you know what I mean? But I think this is just like, I think we're gonna get I think we're gonna let down our
Riz, are you okay?
Are you okay? I think I'm gonna relax, if that makes sense. Is that okay?
You're gripping that chair so tightly.
Is that okay?
Breathe the ball, breathe.
Okay.
You guys head into Mordred Manor to one of these sort of side rooms there. Lydia puts a big bowl of like Fritos in anticipation of the chili coming out. And you see Rog walks into this room with this dining table to see a kind of little corner is being monopolized by some spell books with Aelwyn Abernant and Zane Darkshadow both there. You see Rog walks up and he's like, "What up, what up, what up?" The two of them, Aelwyn goes, "Oh, Rog, darling, it's so lovely to see." And Zane as well is like, "Hey, Rog, how's it going, man?" And you see they do this weird little like handshake for a second where they sort of like hit forearms. Zane has to kind of, he's incorporeal, but you see the three of them go RVS and do this little mime thing. And you see,
what is RVS? I don't remember. Remind me the ball.
I don't. This seems like
Is this like
really
a new
cool
thing?
cool stuff that I don't. This is not my area.
I don't know what it means either.
I think we just need to follow Rog's lead tonight.
Okay,
on
cool.
Whatever, because just do whatever Rog does. So
are you guys trying
to elbow in?
yeah,
Oh,
try-
yes. Sorry. I nailed you. Sorry.
Rog turns around to all of you, who I don't think are being that quiet about not knowing what this is, and he goes, "No, dudes, it's totally chill. It's not like a huge secret. RVS is Reformed Villain Squad, so it's just a little, the three of us just kind of like,
Oh, that's right. Yes.
it's like, it's not meant to be like exclusionary. It's just like something it's like a joke we thought was kind of funny.
Totally.
No, it is funny.
You see,
We're laughing at it. We think it's funny.
we're having fun today.
Yeah, we're loose with it.
Incredible. So, you guys you guys are once again getting ready to eat, hanging out at Mordred. You see, you see Rod looks up and basically says, "Cool. Well, let's try to track something down if we can. Let's go ahead. And what I'm going to need from all of you is investigation checks. But I'm sorry, Riz, using your charisma modifier instead of your intelligence modifier, to try to track down. It's like classic high school weekend of like you didn't make plans during the week for something fun to do, and now it's Saturday and you're feeling self-conscious.
We're gonna end up in a parking lot. That's where we're gonna end up.
Might go to the river.
So if you want us an investigation check with our charisma,
if you have proficiency,
I have half proficiency in it, so
sweet.
It'll be plus. I have a +5 to this roll.
I got a 6 total.
I got a dirty 20 because I rolled a 14. I have a +1 to charisma, and then my proficiency bonus. So I got a dirty 20.
I got a 19.
Hell yeah!
There's some pretty sick parking lots.
Gloria, I think you're like maybe a little bit like you're like truly a rock star, but there's still that sort of like the kid who steals backpacks thing that sort of comes back in this moment, a little sort of flash of insecurity. Riz and Fabian, you both track some stuff down actually. Riz, there is a LAN party happening at Shelford's house tonight.
Fabian, I figured it out.
Dirty 20. With a dirty 20, you get to show LAN party.
What? There's a LAN party?
Yes!
Yes!
You figured it out!
Yes!
Night planned!
Party.
Fabian, on a 19, what kind of vibes would Fabian look for as he tried to like track something down?
I mean, I think that quietly in Fabian's head, he's like, LAN party sounds pretty cool. But I think I'm looking for something more akin to a rager or at least what are the cool kids doing tonight?
Hell yeah. Rad. Okay, I'm gonna make a roll for the other folks that are here. Those are not great rolls for Zane or Aelwyn, but Rog actually rolls pretty okay. Rog looks up from his crystal and is like, hell yeah. Actually, I don't know what if you guys are in the mood for something like this. You guys remember Gem Peppercorn?
Oh, totally.
Gem Peppercorn was the kid who kept eating food when we were all fighting Calvaxis. Do you remember that kid from
Yes.
the?
Oh yeah.
Gem Peppercorn's got like apparently he and his friends do like a big game of manhunt up by the Duranson Mithril factory, which is
so good at that.
it's just like a once a month thing that he and some of his pals do. Fabian, you get a text back on your crystal from Max Durden. Max is a kid in your year who is you remember him as the drow kid who yelled police state back in freshman year.
Hey, do you guys remember Max, the guy who screamed police state?
Yeah, probably.
I think it was in the very orientation, maybe. I don't know. When did it happen?
That happened like 2 years ago. That was like freshman year when Biz Glitterdew was putting the crystal kind of like he called it a panopticon, and he said like police state when he was talking about Max. I think Fabian, you would know that Max he's definitely, especially now going into junior year, he is a cool kid, but he's cool in a very different way. I'm gonna try to hit this like high school vibe here. He is not prep cool. He is not like my parents. Like we have a ton of like, like we have like a pool and we live in like a fancy neighborhood. He's the kid who's like, oh, like my older brother has a pair of bolt cutters and can get us into like the old factory. Like I have my own car that's like an old beat up whatever, and I have a bunch of like stolen espresso shots from the gas station, and like the kind of cool where you're like dangerous. Like this is a dangerous kid who's but Max hits you up and is like he's like, yeah, dude, what's up? Like my older brother Corey is having a party across at our house. Parents are out of town. Should be a rager.
Hey, you guys know Bolt Cutter Max? Well, his brother is his friend Corey's hosting a party. If you guys wanted to get like, I feel like that would get pretty like wild.
Wild Saturday is
exactly.
What we're calling.
Classic party stuff. If that's the vibe,
I'm just like nodding, but also shaking my head, just like hitting a diagonal angle, so you can't tell if I'm nodding or shaking my head, while looking to Rog to see if he thinks it's cool.
Rog looks up at you, who remember is like 2 years above you, and he goes like, oh shit, Max's older brother Corey's having a party. He's like, yeah, we could if you guys wanted to roll squad deep and hit up a Durden house party, we could. I'm not gonna lie, man, like Max is the chill one compared to his older brother.
Yeah, okay.
So like squad deep though.
If we roll pretty deep,
I mean, how deep are we talking?
That'll probably even that out.
Yeah.
And we should go, right? We should go.
I once again I do the nod, head shake.
Are you hurt? Okay, is your neck all right?
It's kind of hurting.
Are you hurt? Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurting. I'm responding to the question.
You guys see? Okay, so as you're looking around for kind of, you see Rog goes like, yeah, man. Like I remember back in the day, Corey was intense. Corey was 1 year above me. But he's an intense dude. But I mean, the party's sick as hell, off the chain, man. And then he goes like, I think he's in college now. So, but it's like, it could like, the parties are off the chain, man. It'd be a wild time. We'd have a good time for sure. You see, Aylwin looks up and sort of arches an eyebrow and goes, Corey Durden, Have any of the three of you ever been to one of Corey's parties before?
Not recently.
Into
not
my
super
weird
recently.
head shake.
Yeah.
Not recently, but as far as overall.
Or yeah, not at all, I guess.
Or
But-
yeah.
You see that she just sort of smiles and cocks her head to the side and says, you will, in all likelihood, be asked to prove yourself. The first time I went to one of Corey's parties, that I believe that I ended the night sometime around dawn, engaged in ritual combat. So just something to be aware of. And Ra goes, hell yeah, dude, Corey's parties were legendary. And you, you guys sort of look around, and Jawbone walks in at that point. He goes, hey there, fellas. See, we're getting ready for some chili. Hell yeah. Just wanted to let you guys know, I got some texts from Skalanda and Digby. There's nothing sort of more uncool than, I don't want to put pressure on you guys. So just wanted to let you know that, honestly, me and Digby and Galir, we're going to go have kind of a boys' night of our own. And there's
Sorry,
no...
Riz is texting me. Riz is texting me.
We have a party that we have confirmed that we're going to.
Yeah.
We RSVP.
Yeah, it's booked, so
you can't walk out on that. It's a huge faux pas.
Give our word.
Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So, me and Digby and Galir, we're again. I'm not trying to hustle you guys into anything, but we're gonna go. We're gonna have a campfire. Maybe gonna make some s'mores. I don't know. Maybe we'll even pass a little old can of beer around and take some sips. It might get kind of crazy. So. But I just wanted to say that that's what I'm doing.
You're all gonna
tonight.
you're all gonna share one beer.
3 adult men are gonna share one beer.
I don't know. Maybe that sounds like too much of a wild time for you guys. So, but we'll see what happens. So,
And you wouldn't give us any, right?
Well, it depends how generous we were feeling. If any young men came up to the campfire.
Jump on. I'm just doing the math here. So if even if we were to get an equal amount of beer as the adult men, we're talking 1/6 of beer. There would be six of us there, probably.
I'm just saying, but we'll see, because my understanding is that some folks kind of made offers, and it's sort of, I know being a young fella, it's like, oh man, I want to do the opposite of what I'm told. So I'm just saying, we're going to go do that, and we don't even give an F about any other stuff. We're just going to go have a good time ourselves. So you young fellas, feel free to come by if you want, but, and you see Jabba does this big over-the-top wink at Lydia, who comes in with the chili, and he's like, but if anything comes up and you guys feel like maybe, playing guitar, singing some campfire songs, maybe sharing some feelings about what it means to be coming of age, But hey, if that sounds like too rowdy for the bad kids, then you let me know, all right?
Well, we're not the bad kids. We're the bad boys, right? And the bad. Maybe that is a bit rowdy. Maybe we're too rowdy for that. I don't know. We'd like to go find out in a different way. Thank you for the offer, though.
Jawbone winks again at Lydia, who sort of looks confused and puts the chili up on the thing. You guys know that Jawbone has had a wild life, but oh baby, is he just like reveling in being domesticated now. Has truly softened with age. You see that Rog looks at his crystal. You guys, Fabian, you end up getting a text from Max pretty quickly, and basically Max says like, hell yeah, dude, like not an RSVP situation. It's like anyone can come. So just show up.
Is it nerdy that I RSVP'd? Because as soon as you said that we were going, I texted him and I said RSVP.
Well, you should RSVP for a party. I don't know what kind of weird, kind of what safari party this is. You don't have a guest list. I mean, that's insane.
I sent an edible arrangement to his house. Is that
I
bad?
think that's a great call.
Did you send it from all of us, Gorga?
Yeah, did you put
Yeah,
our
it's
name on
from
the
all
form?
of us.
Okay.
It's from
Okay,
the
good.
boys.
I think that's
bad
gonna go
boys. I
well.
said from the
Bad
bad boys.
boys, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, it gets me so amped.
Incredible. Fabian, you get an enormous text on like caps locked from Max that goes, "Oh wait, absolutely must bring liquor." Caps.
Okay.
Boys, I just got a crystal message. We have to bring liquor. Do you have liquor?
I can't legally purchase it, so why would I have it?
We could maybe get 1/6 of a beer each.
I mean that. Yeah, if we go to the campfire. Oh, I mean, I don't. We could probably bully
Let's get that.
Galir.
Let's get that beer. Let's get that one beer.
Well, that's not liquor. That's not liquor. Beer
Right.
is some
Should
beer is.
we- We could get Galir to buy it for us.
Let's bully Galir into buying us alcohol. We can do it. We've got so much.
Let's,
We
I
dragged
mean,
him
like,
let's get Galir jailed.
Do you think Aelwyn would do it for us?
I mean, is Aelwyn 21?
I don't know, but I feel like she could, I don't know, figure that out better than us.
Aelwyn looks over and goes, "Are you asking me to devolve into my old and wicked ways to supply a party with libations, as it were? I think, isn't it a rite of passage for these self-proclaimed bad boys to get a fake ID and go get some liquor for yourself?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that.
We
We'd love
can
to do
definitely do that. Text Galir.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to go.
Yeah,
Galir.
we're gonna go get. Yeah.
Meet us
We're gonna
at-
go to a different room from
Yeah.
you, Aelwyn, and then we're gonna figure it out.
She nods and says, "I'll be in the Wizard's Tower with Zane hanging out if anyone needs me." And you see that she and Zane depart, and Rod looks over and says, "Dudes, we can absolutely do this. Like, okay, brainstorm. What are the ways that we get liquor? Number 1, attack a gas station. Number 2,
No.
what's up?
Oh,
Just
Why?
no.
'Cause-
Seems like a lot.
Oh my God, dude, Riz, you are literally judging my brainstorming right now.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. Let's anything with attack in it. No.
Okay,
attack
we
the
don't.
plan.
We don't have to. I'm not saying you attack the gas station attendant. You should attack the gas station dude.
Okay. That's an idea.
Okay,
One
that's one.
idea.
2, we could just what if we I'm bad at this. I'm also in on attacking a gas station. That sounds great.
I don't want to attack a gas station. Why don't we?
Don't
Can I-
attack
oh.
my brainstorm.
I got an idea.
Wall.
Okay.
I got an idea. I could text my dad to see if, for any reason, if we could drink any of the fuel we have. That if, like,
First, let's attack the gas station.
should we attack the gas station?
Maybe. Do we? None of us are magical, so we can't. Is there any?
Oh, sorry, none of us are magical. Fabian is a little magical.
And so is my man, my auto. I mean, you could make us something. Make us a distillery. Gorga makes us a distillery.
We can make our own booze.
Yes. We could probably do that in what, 2-3 hours?
I could give it a shot. I don't know that I can make an entire distillery right now. I made that cell phone tower pretty fast, but
Let's make some bathtub. Whatever.
Okay.
Would we
Rob?
know how long it takes to make booze?
You see, yeah, Rog, I'm gonna make a check for Rog. That is a natural 1. Rog is like, this is the perfect idea.
Yeah.
Dude, let's go to the bathtub right now. What do you need to make booze? You need gasoline, nails, Rust. You need dirt. You need fucking what? Glass.
We need rust. We need
No.
so much
I
rust.
feel like there's maybe like water and
Yeah.
like ethanol.
No, dude. Think about it. Water is what sobers you up, so you wouldn't be able to put water in alcohol. So what's the opposite of coffee?
Maybe we just take Scalia, right? Maybe we just take
He
Scalia.
just takes Gleer.
Cool. You see, Rago's like, dudes, why not both, baby? We got a couple hours. Let's head to Seacaster Manor, and then let's start. If Gleer doesn't pan out, we'll like make some hooch.
That's great. I think, okay, what about this for Gleer? Why don't I snatch Jawbone's phone and I will text Gleer saying, hey, pick up some alcohol for the camping trip,
Yes.
and then
We're
as
talking
he's
liquor.
coming, liquor for the trip, and then we'll jump him on the way.
Hell, that's a Bad Boys. This is a
That's
Bad Boys
Bad
adventure.
Boys.
That's a
Classic Bad Boys. Several Bad Boy moves in
Oh.
there.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
We should have done this way sooner. I'm just gonna say that. I mean, I love the bad kids, but I think the Bad Boys are gonna do good work. I got a good feeling.
I
about
think this is gonna go well.
it. Yes.
Incredible. Riz, go ahead and give me a stealth check, and then give me a sleight of hand check.
This is a lot of
can
rolls.
Gorgug make a distraction to give him advantage.
Gorgug, Gorgug can give the help action here.
Great. Okay, so first doing the stealth with advantage. Oh, baby, right off the bat, that's a nat 19, which is a 32. And a nat 20. And a nat 20.
Oh my god.
But that's just with advantage, so my sleight of hand could still be bad. Do I get advantage? I probably don't get advantage on the sleight
No,
of
this is a
hand.
flat
Come on. But I got a nat 20 on the stealth. Oh my god, another 19. Sleight of hand
Nice.
is just a 24, though.
one.
Only a 24.
Only a 24.
Only 24. Yoink, you got Jawbone's phone, no problem. What do you do as you take Jawbone's phone?
I text Galeer.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll look and see how like familiar are Jawbone and Galeer with each other. I want to make sure I'm not totally speaking wrong when I speak to Galeer.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Natural one.
You scroll up to see huge text blocks from Jawbone talking about planning a hang sesh to talk about their feelings, specifically because Jawbone is living at Mordred Manor with Sandra Lynn and talking about how much he loves Galeer and how much he loves Sandra Lynn and how much he loves Fig and how he wants to make sure that he's always providing opportunities for Galeer to be more in Fig's life. Just these huge divulgences of like affection and reaching out and trying to involve that are just big long walls of text with very few responses from Galeer that normally are like, you see one that ends with like, my man, I think of you like a brother. You're one of my best friends, and I respect you so much. And the response from Galeer is, I am currently trapped in a storm drain. The bottom half of me is above ground, and the upper half below. Things like that. So you find some personal stuff here.
I feel awful. I text Galeer a wall of text. I say, hey Galeer, love you. In the interest, things are probably gonna get a little wild emotionally, but also alcohol-wise. Could you pick up some liquor?
Hard liquor.
Hard liquor.
Hard liquor.
Really hard. That nasty stuff. Love you. You're my best friend. Dash Jawbone. I send.
Go ahead and give me a deception roll.
Okay. I only have a +1. Please. That is a 3.
Oh no! You give it away. The response you get back immediately is from Galir is, of course, I will make sure to do this as soon as possible.
We did it, gang. Booze is on the way.
Nice.
I slipped the phone. I guess I delete the texts. I feel this is a huge invasion of privacy. I'm sorry, Jabbo. I pass it back in. I'm sweating.
Yoink! Yeah, you slide the phone back in. Incredible. You have a feeling like you've done the right thing here, and in terms of like conning this up, but you're not sure what, like, having sent that text, you're not sure like how Galier's going to necessarily interpret that, because you have capitalized that hard, like, cool. So Ra goes, awesome. So what's the plan? How do we get this from Galir? Are we gonna like swing by Seacaster, or are we gonna wait for these dudes to like what's the idea here?
I think he said he was going to do it as soon as possible, and he's Galir. So what? He's gonna lie? So I think we like head down, like try and get a beat on Galir, and then as soon as he has the good stuff, we tag him and bag him.
Great.
We're gonna kill Galir?
No, no, you know that's just bad boy talk for get what we want.
Okay.
You know,
I can get behind that.
Yeah, that's. I feel like I'm trying to use bad boy lingo, you know, so that we, you know, this is like bad. We tag and bag over here. When you're with the bad boys, we're tagging and bagging.
Tagging and bagging. When you're ready, I made chili bowls for everybody.
Incredible. So, how are you guys going to go about getting this tagging and bagging Galir?
Should we drive to Seacaster and then tail his car?
Yeah. Wait. Can I communicate with the hang? Did I ride the hangman here?
You rode the hangman here. Yeah.
Okay, great.
And Gorgon probably took the hang van here.
Sweet.
Yes.
Hide in the
that's
van.
right. We got wheels, dude.
We should hide in the van and tail.
And then
his
have the
car.
hangman tag, like follow Galir. Yeah, I communicate to the hangman. Hangman, quickly, can you head back to Seacaster Manor and follow Galir, but be stealthy about it.
Sire, I shall be as swift and silent as a shadow. I shall follow the one known as Galir Freeth and bring him to ruin. Today is the day Galir
bring him
Freeth
to ruin.
dies!
No. I mean, I have been using a lot of like heavier verbiage, like tag and bag, because it's a bad boys night. But mostly, we just need to get the alcohol from him. So it's just surveillance tonight.
Incredible. Cool. You guys, look, about like an hour passes. It's getting into the afternoon now. Party's gonna be in a little while. You guys are probably just hanging out playing crystal games at Mordred when the hangman hits you up, Fabian, and goes,
Sire, I now follow the one known as Galir. He is en route in downtown Elmville to a liquor store. Let me know.
Wheels up, everyone! It's party time.
All right. Let's get in
Let's
the van.
tag it and bag it.
We're gonna tag it, bag it.
Let's tag and bag him.
incredible. You guys hop in the van. You guys see a liquor store out of the windows of the hang van. The hangman is nearby, and you see Galir buy this, and this is where that 3 deception comes in. You see him go in and buy this enormous jug-handled monstrosity of like the hardest liquor he could find. It looks nasty as hell. You see him walk out of the store and begin to head down the block with a giant thing that says Uncle Pappy's Dag Nasty Rocket Hooch.
This is
Honestly,
technically fine, right?
Yeah, I think
We're
that'll
in
do.
high school, I feel like we'll take literally anything.
Yeah, all this stuff makes me sick
Agreed.
anyway. We're all. Should we tackle him? How do we do this gracefully?
I'll intercept him, and it'll be like we're just having a normal conversation, and then you guys can come up and tackle him or something. I don't
We
know.
could drive up with the van and pull him in and put
Ooh,
a bag over his
yes.
head.
Ooh, that's bad boy stuff. Ooh, that's bad boy stuff.
Is that
Okay.
too mean? It feels
Yeah,
really mean.
it feels-
I feel like I'm being so
yeah,
mean
this
when I
is
said
mean.
that.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I don't have another plan, and he's walking away.
Okay, let's do it. I'll pull up, and then you guys have to do the other stuff because I'm driving. Okay.
Great. I'll cover his face with a sheet so he never knows it's us.
And
Okay.
Liz, you pull him in.
What? Okay.
Go, go, go!
Cool. You guys perform basically a kidnapping of Gleer. You drive by, the sliding door opens. Gleer looks over. It's broad daylight and goes, "Oh, hello, boys. What are you doing in the hangman?"
Ah!
Go ahead and give me an opposed athletics check. I will let you know what Gleer rolls.
God. If it's me, I have a -2.
Gleer rolls a 14.
Get him.
Oh, 15! I rolled a nat 17.
Riz, you put a bag over Gleer's head. Do you drag him into the van?
Yes!
You
We're
see,
sorry.
you see, he goes, "Boys, help me to understand what I have done to this."
Wild Saturday!
Our moral compasses are gone. It's bad boys night.
Gleer, you have to come with us to this party now because we can't let you tell Jawbone what happened.
Text Jawbone and tell him you're fine, and that you just got sick to your stomach when you ate a hot cantaloupe.
You see, he says, "Text Jawbone to let him know I'm fine and I'm sick to my stomach."
Hurry!
Do it. Do it.
Go ahead and give me an intimidate check, Fabian.
I have advantage on those. Oh baby, that's gonna be a nat 20.
Oh my God!
Aaliyah, you text Jawbone that you are sick from eating a hot cantaloupe.
Crystal, speech to text. Dear Jawbone, I'm fine. Also, I'm sick to my stomach from eating piping hot cantaloupe.
Great.
Please don't follow up with
Perfect.
me.
Awesome.
I can't make it to the campfire tonight. Sincerely,
Longer.
also, I have another statement I want to make.
Keep going.
Okay.
I shouldn't
Something
say that
else
part.
I want to
No,
say
this
that
is good-
when you
good
reach
boy.
out to me, it always makes me feel good about myself. Please keep doing it. Also, I won't be able to bring the liquor you asked for. So
No, delete that part.
delete that part. No,
No.
delete that part. No, don't type what I'm saying. Delete the last part. The speech to text keeps, boys. The speech to text keeps going, and it keeps saying what I'm saying and not following the.
Don't say
commands of the-
boys.
Boys, don't say boys. I already said boys, and we're back to square one with the problem of the speech to text.
Oh.
I'm worried that if I say send, it will. Oh, it just sent. I'm sorry. It sent when I said send. Speech to text.
Stop!
Jawbone.
Clear! I
No,
What's
grabbed
going
no
on?
more, Galia. You're
Stop.
done. You're done.
I'm done. Okay. Do I still have to go with you to this other thing, or can you just kick me out of the moving van?
We can park it.
Yeah, we can park it, Clear.
Oh my God! Thank you. That's very kind.
I mean, we're pretty far from your car, so we're sorry. But if we turn around, we might get caught by Jawbone or something.
Looks like it's about a 17-minute walk back to your car.
That's all right. It will give me a chance to try and figure out, I guess, my bearings. I don't know. You see that he looks out and says, well, I understand that, there are some shenanigans afoot. I have made you all, and I don't, I've spotted you. And if anyone tries to get the truth out of me, I don't know how long I'll be able to cover for you without being equally terrified as I am now. Honestly, it's probably better for all of us if you drive me further and drop me off farther away so it takes everyone else longer to find me.
Hey, You got it, dude.
That's super solid, Galir. We'll do that.
Very well. You drop Galir off.
We blindfold Galir so he doesn't know where he is.
You drop him off and says, and of course, let me just say that there are no hard feelings, either as the partner of your mother Fabian, nor indeed as your current and acting vice principal. There will be no comeuppance or any consequences of any kind, I can assure you. Very well. Enjoy your evening, boys. If anything, I have to say, this is actually kind of looking up for Galir. Finding my car is actually probably on the top of my list of the things that were going to happen to me tonight. So I do appreciate it. Farewell, boys.
Thank you, Galia.
Thanks,
Bye,
Galir.
Goodbye. You guys take off and arrive at the household of Corey and Max Durden. Bass blaring. The house is across the highway, actually near the old Fayeth home. It's a kind of like big but a little bit dilapidated house, kind of some rust on the gutters, some paint peeling off the side of the house. Lawn is very overgrown. A ton of cars pulled up all over, like parked on the lawn. You see there are some lights inside, people hanging out. The sun has set and it is now nighttime here. You guys immediately smell strange smokes on the wind of various substances. You can hear the kind of manic, delighted laughing of like both sort of cool and interesting other teenagers gathered around at different places. Maybe even 1 or 2 20-year-olds. Woo! You see that this appears to be like a dual party of like Corey's friends, who's the older brother, and Max's friends, who is in the same year as you guys. You guys see Corey's car parked out front, which is this old beat-up white jalopy that has like huge stencils on the outside of like a skull with barbed wire around it and crossed machetes. There's a stencil of like a hand grenade over the gas tank door. It just is like Corey has to get pulled over all the time in this fucking thing. You see that there are like sort of like hand-carried tanks of gas over by the side. It's an old shed out front, like a tire swing that's over by a small stream going out in the back. But then like it looks like there's one of those like tornado cellar doors that's open. That's where the music's coming out from, is like the basement of the house. Do you guys approach in multiple vehicles? Are you bringing the hangman or the hangman here? What are you doing as you approach the party?
So like, should we park the van on a different street? Like, do you think they care? Like, do you think they care about like how that like getting away with having a party, or do you think they don't care about that?
Seems like there's just a lot of cars. I feel like we could just pull up and I think we should pull up strong in the van. What was it that Rod was saying that we squad deep? I think we need to be
Squad deep.
I think we need to be squad deep, and we can
Squad deep,
present.
yes.
We present with our big nasty bottle of liquor, and
Everyone
really
feels like this was the right call.
Yeah,
Like it seems intense, and there's part of me that's like, should we just be at Shelford's? But this feels like where we
this is
where we
fun.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Honestly,
fun. I'm feeling relaxed.
You guys
This
hear
is-
the noise of shattering glass as an engine revs, and a bunch of people start laughing.
So
This
fun.
sounds awesome.
This is
What?
really
There's just like a car and something's breaking. We have to go. We have to.
You
We're
just
too
gotta.
late.
We
we
think
have
we.
to.
Why are
It's just
we in
it's
trouble
what
for it?
bad
We
folks do.
want to. We want to.
Yeah, we super want to. This is gonna
Manhunt.
be sick.
We would be like so good at Manhunt because we're like
Yeah.
in sync and stuff. But this is where we
This is
want
what we
to be.
decided on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are we gonna get punished for stealing the liquor, and
Cool.
for us to not use the liquor would be insane.
That's crazy, right? Yeah.
Okay, I am going to need a group persuasion check as you walk into the party, just as like the front you present as you enter. And I'm going to do honor system here. Anyone who feels that they should make this roll with disadvantage, please grant yourself disadvantage on this roll.
I do have +9, but I'll say disadvantage for sure.
To persuasion?
Yeah, that's
Damn. Incredible.
I'm a rogue, so it's one of my expertises.
Wild.
Better
Okay, cool.
persuasion
I'll
than
give
mine.
myself disadvantage.
I'm also going to give myself disadvantage.
12 with disadvantage.
I rolled a 4 and a 3.
I rolled an 18 and a nat 1.
Oh,
No!
I'm going to paint the picture as you guys walk up. The loud noise you heard, you see some shattered glass, gravel driveway goes up. This house also isn't a part of town that is very much not... It's straddling the line between the kind of suburb of Elmville with like rural. Like the gravel driveway, you can see the road from the house, but the gravel driveway is like up a little bit. It gets a little bit rural out here. So this is like kind of that semi-rural house party. Go ahead one by one. Tell me what's the vibe you're copping as you walk up into this truly packed rager.
Riz is definitely doing a head nod to everybody, but it's way too much. And he's also, I think he is the one carrying the liquor, which is a bad idea because he's very small. So this huge jug that Galir bought, I just have it like this, and I'm just shaking as a nod to everybody.
I think Gorgug is, just throwing out a bunch of peace signs, kind of behind Riz. Like he's seen like maybe like an album that one of his parents have with like sort of like that like hippie vibe, and it just thinks that's maybe cool.
I think on a nat 1, Fabian's going full like, oh, here come the bad boys. the bad boys are here. Hide. The bad boys are here.
Oh no!
You
Watch
better
out.
hide!
Everyone, get out!
Hide.
Okay, I'm going to describe what you guys see happens. It seems very clear that you guys have started this way too early because Max's party is the one in the basement, and it seems very clear that Corey, as the older brother, has forced his little brother and his high school friends into the basement, right? You're looking at a college party up here, sort of on the thing. You see Max's older brother, Corey, who is a very muscular 20-year-old drow who, intimidatingly for high schoolers, full beard, right? So that pure white drow hair, full like beard, looks like very like short but very prominent, still like thick beard. He's got a like little shaved notch in one of his eyebrows. With the other one has like a little stud in the eyebrow. He's got just a joint hanging out of his mouth, and is apparently like has the hood up on a car and is doing something to the engine of the car as a bunch of his other friends who are equally fucking cool. He's got a shirt, like white kind of muscle tee with clearly a spray painted skull on the outside. You would know that Corey is a very powerful warlock. Skull, like black skull stencil on the white muscle tee, doing something to the engine. You see that he's got like some bandages around, like wrapped around his hands, almost like boxer sort of bandages. Looks up as you guys round the corner, and Fabian, you yell, "Bad boys are!"
Oh, you know what it is. The bad boys have arrived at the party to do it. We're squad deep. We are squad deep.
As you bring that attention to yourself, Fabian, one of Corey's friends, who is blasted to hell, this like bald dwarf with a huge beard, goes up and goes, "Bad boys for life!" and plants his lips on your mouth and just breathes smoke into your lungs. I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw.
Are you okay? Are you all right?
Are
you all right?
That's gonna be a 9.
You perceive all coterminous realms of existence that border on the prime material plane almost immediately, and the dwarf who just breathed that smoke out of his lungs into your lungs passes out, twinkles into light, and disappears.
Fabian?
Where am I? Where is that? Is time real? What's happening?
We're the bad boys. Hide!
Hold on
Hide,
to this.
Fabian!
Hold on
In
to
what
being a bad
reality are we
boy.
bad? What is bad?
Bad is cool, baby.
Incredible. Fabian, you see Rod kind of like picks you up and holds you. Who's holding the liquor right now? Riz, Corey is reaching over to grab the liquor out of your hands. What are you doing as he's doing that?
Handing it to him. Yeah!
You see, picks it up, uncorks it, takes a swig. You see his pupils fully like dilate into his eyes. This is some nasty fucking trash.
Yeah.
Only the nastiest.
Yeah, we get pretty nasty as far as liquor is concerned.
What's the deal? You guys egg for it?
Yeah.
Rod looks up and is like, "Hey, Corey, what's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a little while. What's up, man?" You see that Corey looks over at Rog and goes like, "Bark Rock, what's good, man? Heard about you heading to Falano. How's tricks?" You see Rog goes, "Dude, it's great, man. Sick ass car, dude. Sick ass whip. I honestly fucking love it." Corey goes, takes the liquor and pours some into one of the tanks of his car, twirls it up, looks out and goes, "Is this your guys' first time at a Durden party?"
I think it could be. I think it could be.
Yeah.
It might be.
Okay. Go pay your respects to the little bro, and then we're gonna do some stealth mode. Okay.
Okay,
What's stealth?
what is that?
You guys see that there is this like fire genasi behind them who goes like, "What's stealth mode, baby? Woo!" And throws another bottle that smashes against the side of the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna go pay our respects.
Yeah. Go stealth mode.
Cool. You guys head out. Rog looks at you guys and says, "I'm gonna try to catch up with Corey for a sec. But you guys are gonna head downstairs, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go pay our respects downstairs. It sounds like.
Hell yeah. You guys head downstairs. As you're heading down the sort of like basement steps and checking in, Fabian, it seems that whatever it was like a very quick blast of something. You begin to kind of come back, but you're beginning to feel this. Give me a perception check, actually, if you'd be so kind.
That's gonna be a 13.
You feel something in the nighttime sky overhead, but on a 13, you can't tell what it is.
Okay. I'm gonna do one thing. Yes. Okay. Cool. I don't know what.
Bye.
Did Lou just get up in the middle of the street to go get a box?
No,
Incredible! I thought that was a character.
No, my neighbors left me a coconut milk custard.
Aw.
Anyway, sorry. I don't know why I interrupted.
Perfect
this. I
timing.
should've just
Perfect
waited.
timing.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
They texted me. I was like, "This is too nice not to just like immediately."
Oh, yeah.
Deal.
Incredible, wonderful neighbors. So yes, you see. You just feel a feeling of something outside.
Hey guys, I don't know what that weird dwarf breathed into my mouth, but I went to a bunch of I touched a bunch of different realities for a second, and I don't know if it's like the drugs or like the real stuff, but I'm worried. I feel like there's something in the sky, but I'm probably just high, and I should just be cool, right? I should just just ride it out, you know?
Just
Um,
yeah, we're the bad boys. Just
Yeah,
Being
that's-
the bad boys,
sensing that things are in the sky is classic, kind of what the bad boys do.
Yeah,
Exactly.
and as soon as anyone else wants to leave, totally cool to leave. You know,
Sick.
as whenever
sick.
anyone else
Yeah,
wants
we
to
just
get
had
out
to.
of here.
We had to make a quick appearance.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
'Cause
think
feel like yeah,
I want to hang out. But
yeah. No, me too.
Yeah,
Unless
I
you
don't know. But I just feel like let's pay our respects to Max. Let's go stealth mode for like half a second, and then maybe manhunt is still going on, and like I don't know, maybe we could probably like, I don't know, maybe like cruise by that and just see what that's about, you know.
You guys get down to the basement, see sort of crazy multicolored lights. It's very dark in here, so all the lights are like deep blues and deep reds to make everything very, very dim, but also to kind of bring a party to life in this like cement basement. Big columns. It smells nasty down here. It smells like damp cement basement, plus tons of teen BO from dancing, plus spilled beer everywhere. Just a rank odor here in the basement, but people seem to be having a ball. It is also like 1,000 degrees in here from everyone, like big packed dance floor, like thudding trap music, like there's just like a lot of people drinking. So there's an air hockey table over in the corner that two people are playing air hockey in deep states of undress, and you see someone scores a point and someone takes their shirt off, throws it on the side. And it looks like there's another room with like some couches and other stuff that appears to have like a lava lamp, some like kind of like Christmas, like multicolored Christmas lights up in it. It is packed in here. Go ahead, now that you're in the high school party, give me another group persuasion check, this one without disadvantage.
5.
13 this time.
7.
Oh wait, sorry. Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Sorry, I do have proficiency. 13.
Hell yeah, 13. So you guys walk in here as a group chat, kind of like a little bit rattled. But you walk up. You guys see that Max is over in a corner, clearly flirting with somebody. But turns over to look, and he goes like, "Hey, bad boys, what's up?" Max is clearly like Corey's younger brother, a little bit like scrawnier. You see that he has a like black T-shirt with like a sort of red barbed wire pattern on it. Also, he is in that like that state of like teenagerdom where he's like, what if I tried really long hair? So he's got like big, this sort of like shaggy rocker kind of hair. Comes over and goes like, "What's up, guys? So glad you could make it. Welcome, welcome."
Hey, this
What's up?
party's awesome.
Oh,
So
thanks,
cool.
guys. Did you guys bring liquor?
We did.
You ran into your
Corey put it
Yeah,
in a car.
Which,
His
like, if you
eye-
needed fuel, you should have told us. Like, Gorguk had so much fuel that we were
I had a
thinking
lot
about
of
bringing.
access to fuel.
His eyes go wide. He goes, "Oh, you guys ran into Corey on your way in, and he took the liquor?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We thought
yeah,
it was cool.
I guess I gave it to him because he was going for it, and then he said that
Next.
we would come say hi, and then we would have to do something called stealth mode.
And he said, we have to pay our respects to you.
Yeah.
You guys hear the word stealth mode, and literally the music goes like record scratch, and people turn around to look at you, and Max goes, "He said stealth mode?"
Yeah, Max, why did the whole party stop? I mean, it's just stealth mode, I'm assuming this is classic Durden party. Why mischief?
Hey, we're just like everybody, you know.
Yeah, everyone go back
We're
to
just
partying.
like everybody.
Go back to partying, everyone. It's not a big deal.
You see that there is a young girl over the corner of the party who just starts weeping as she looks at you and shaking her head.
Stop
from side to
crying!
side.
Oh no!
Please don't
what?
cry.
Stop
You
crying.
shouldn't be that
Go
kind of
back to
Why?
thing.
partying.
You shouldn't be crying at
I'm
this.
so sorry for you guys. I can't bear to look. And she
No,
runs off.
don't leave.
Okay.
Please don't.
You the music comes back on and Max is like, why don't you guys come and get something to drink or some snacks or something like that. Takes you aside and goes like, okay, cool. So there's like different sort of trials and tests that like the Durden boys parties will like have. Stealth mode's not like a great one.
It's an awesome one.
It's like a cool. We're rocking out with it, right?
No. So he's like, go get a drink and hang out, and Corey's gonna come get you in a second for stealth mode, probably.
Max, no, Max, I'm not playing that game. What did we agree to? Fabian full breaks. What did we agree to? Why did everyone stop dancing when we said stealth
I'm
mode?
trying to relax here, Fabian. We're hanging out.
Sorry, I just know there's no way it's okay. There's no way it's
I'm
okay.
feeling super chill.
Should we call our parents? Should we call our parents?
That woman
No, he'll
cried.
get so mad if you do that. Don't do that.
But clear, he's not a parent. He's just an adult, and even
He's
then,
lost
he's just
right now.
There, you see, Max is like, there is some argument that stealth mode is kind of fun. It's just like one of those like. It's like one of those party pranks. Like, have you guys ever gone streaking before? It's kind of like streaking.
Okay.
I know what it is. I've never gone, but yeah, okay.
So like stealth mode is kind of like streaking. It's like a party prank. It's
There's a lot going on in my house. I'm
a
sorry.
lot going on in the Wilson residence. So like streaking is like, ooh, we're gonna run down the street naked. Whoa, it's like a party prank. Whoa.
Yeah, that's easy. I can do that.
So stealth mode is where like you guys get into my brother Corey's car. Like we sort of load up the car with people. Some people get into the back seats, some people get into the trunk, right? And you sort of take off on the highway in the car. And my brother sort of he like ties down the gas pedal at night and then turns all the lights in the car off.
Oh.
So that's why it's stealth mode. And then he sort of goes unconscious, and you're in stealth mode for sort of as long as it takes to like stabilize him, basically.
And we have to do this.
I feel like stealth mode would just be turning the lights off. What's all the other stuff?
Was that? Oh, well, that's other stuff. Is sort of what makes it a test. You could go stealth mode anytime, but like Corey's version of stealth mode is sort of like a harder core version of that. You're not allowed to come out of it in like sort of less than it's mostly like a minute. You need to sort of be going a full 60 seconds on the highway, no lights. How do you guys feel?
Bad, Max. I feel bad about it.
Not like a bad boys band, like a bad boys
Yeah.
band amped up. This is the kind of bad boys band that is the bad band, you know?
We wanted to put a bunch of computers together with cords, and instead we're here.
Oh, were you guys gonna go to Shelfer's LAN party?
Yes!
Yeah.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, that would have been a lot chiller for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
We kidnapped my mom's boyfriend. And now
Kidnap the vice principal?
Yeah, but there's not going to be any consequences.
He
It's okay.
specifically said there wouldn't be consequences.
He was really cool about it.
Okay, well, I'm going to get a drink. Because, yeah, I'm going to enjoy what little party I have left. Yeah.
Cool. As Max kind of looks stone-faced at this, party keeps going. Do you guys do anything at the party before you are summoned by Corey?
Should we sabotage his car?
Would that be bad? Oh, could it be bad?
Of course it could be bad. The situation we're currently going into, Fabian.
Okay, great. Yeah, let's do.
Let's get his car.
Yeah, let's sabotage his car.
Let's sabotage.
Let's go, Kate. Let's just go look outside, see if it feels like doable.
Yeah.
Um,
Can we
Rad.
find two of those little windows that every basement has?
Yes. You go find some of the windows looking out. You look. I'm gonna make a little roll here. Go ahead and make insight checks for me if you'd be so kind.
Can any of us turn invisible? Or no, that's Adai's thing.
I'm pretty stealthy, and I just got a 26 on insight.
I got a 15.
11.
Interesting development in the predicament you guys are in, having come to a Durden party and not done a great persuasion roll on your way in. It looks like Rog and Corey are having a great time together and hitting it off. And Riz on you said a 26 insight?
Yeah.
Corey was looking at you guys in a very intense way, but Corey seems very warmed up to Rog right now, and it seems like they're getting along great. You might not. If I'm being honest, I don't know if Riz would. I guess even Riz, who's a little bit mystified by these things, and 26 insight is like, oh, there's maybe some like chemistry between these two guys. Like they appear to be like flirting a little bit in front of Corey's car, which presents an opportunity for you guys to maybe have some way of getting out of this.
Okay, so they're maybe gonna hook up.
What?
The bad boys need to play Cupid at wingmen. Hello. And then we don't have to drive on the road with the accelerator down and a dude passed out for a full minute. Because that's just death, right? That's just, we're just
I
dead.
think that's
I
death.
assume we'll die.
That's just a death. So let's...
Gorga, you're in a committed relationship.
Yeah.
How do we get the steam in this kettle steaming?
Well, it seems like I've never been under this amount of pressure time-wise.
Uh-huh.
This was sort of a longer gestating thing for me. But maybe we just go up there and just get them to be honest with each other. Just be like, hey, you love each other.
Okay.
Is that right?
What if we just so everything's going well with them, right?
Yeah.
Maybe we just need to open a door for them, make it clear that there's a clear room, like a hookup room, which is a classic thing. It's a room.
Yeah, we go to Rog and we're like, hey Rog, it seems like you left something in Corey's room.
Oh, that's it. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
I forgot to wink for a long time.
No.
You left something in Corey's room.
And Corey, I think you and Rog, you have to help him.
It's big. We'll say it's big. We'll say it's like a large thing, and that could be a metaphor, or it's like we're talking about his penis maybe, and that's also gonna kind of builds the mystique. There's a big thing in Corey's room that it could be his penis. I don't know.
What if we go into so Corey is. If he's like any older brother, he probably gets super steamed when people go into his room, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we go to his
While you guys
room?
are hatching this plan, I have to use the bathroom.
Okay.
Keep plan hatching. I'm so sorry, roll 20.
Okay.
I got pie.
So
It's cool.
all we do is we sneak into Corey's room, we turn the light on. Corey will get mad. He sees it. Him and Rog will go check it out, but we will have already turned the lights off, and it'll be like maybe somebody just popped in, saw that it was his room, and left. But that just kind of opens the door for them, and they can.
Should we cover his bed in rose petals?
Do you have roses?
I don't.
I could write we could write. I have my calligraphy supplies. I could write something sweet and sexy on the bed, on the sheets,
I
or
think
something.
This is perfect. I think this is great.
I mean, I think that would be if I just wrote like a little haiku, right there on the sheet like
Yes.
that.
Let's
Just
write
to
it.
be-
5
so we
syllables,
know-
7
so
syllables,
Rog-
5 syllables.
Rog has been in his sight the whole time. It's
And
just the only problem I see. And
Corey.
look, and again,
Did
I don't know anything about
to-
hooking up. I don't know anything about hooking up.
Corey
But just logistic wise,
Yeah.
Rog has fully been in Corey's sight the entire time.
Yeah, totally.
So for him to have written a haiku in
Corey,
his room and put roses
we
there
are sorry.
for what?
Frog did not leave anything there. You two are in love.
Boom. I think that's it. Well, exactly, because Riz, it's not about that Rog wrote it. It's just meant to stimulate them and get the steam in the kettle really steamy.
Yes.
It's just as far as the steam in the kettle thing, I feel like the steam's already in the kettle, and what we might do is just turn the stove off if we do too much. I'm saying maybe instead of doing 4 steps, we just do 1.
Interesting.
All right. I mean, hey, it's a thought.
We could write a poem, we could slip it in if need be.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
great.
write that down and we'll just throw it in if it's the ace up the sleeve.
A contingency poem.
Yes. All right. What was it again? I get out my calligraphy tools real quick.
Corey, we are sorry. Rog did not leave anything.
No,
here.
we can make that work. I'll hyphenate it.
7.5. You two are in love.
Boom. All right. Contingency poem prepared. All right. Let's go execute this plan.
Cool.
Okay.
So you guys have walked into this party, immediately stopped the music, panicked, come up with this plan, and are now going to walk back up out of Max's party, correct?
Is there a way from the basement to the house itself? It doesn't involve going through tornado doors.
Go ahead. You know what? I'm going to do a luck check right now. You want a number higher than a 10? 15, yes. There is a small stone staircase going up into the house.
Great.
Riz, do your thing.
All right. I will find Corey's room and I will turn the lights on. His older brother alarm will go off. Him and Rock will go in. Hopefully they'll hook up. If they don't hook up, contingency poem. Bam.
Oh, wow.
Bad boys. And then I go for it.
Okay. You scoot up into the house. Riz. The door to the basement opens up in the kitchen, which is very brightly lit up here. You see, this is a bunch of Corey's friends. You see that there is this kind of deep indigo, starry, purple blue skinned, looking like almost looks like partially Genasi, almost like a partially celestial nighttime sky Genasi up there with thick glasses, small little mustache, who's sort of holding court with a bunch of college kids up here being like, well, that's the thing. I mean, the Council of Chosen was specifically designed to dilute the power of these individual regions, right? Like that kind of representative government, and launches into this sort of it's like the kitchen of the college party where people are talking theory, college politics. Sounds like an interesting conspiracy theory going on over here. Go ahead and give me stealth and investigation.
Oh boy. Okay, let's start with stealth. Ooh. 17. I have a plus 13, so I rolled very bad. I got a 4, so I got a 17 on stealth.
Mhm.
And then investigation is in that 20.
Hell yes. So you only got a 17 stealth and that 20 investigation. Riz, you find Corey's room, open it up, and fail your stealth check because you open it wide to find 2 totally unrelated people hooking up in here.
Sorry.
Dude, shut the door!
Okay.
Shut the door! Shut the door! Shut the door!
Okay. Sorry. slam the door in a way where I'm trying to rattle it so that Corey hears or there's a commotion.
Cool. Bam! You shut the door. Commotion. Yeah. I think you look down at the bottom of the staircase and see Corey right inside the front door, getting a drink and handing one to his Fire Genasi friend, to this other kind of Azamar friend of his, and one to Rog as well as they all start drinking. But they're all in the house here.
Okay. I'm gonna yell out. Somebody's in Corey's room. In a voice that's not Riz's voice.
It's like
just
Jerry Seinfeld.
What?
Make an Inception check.
What's the deal with who's in here? Wow. Somebody's in Corey's room. God damn it. That's a 4.
Cool. You yell that, and the people in the party look at you yelling about, like, being like, oh, 2 people went into a room together at a party.
Corey's room. He probably has cool sheets. And those people are just in him.
Corey looks up at you and furrows his eyebrows, and Rog looks up at you. As you make eye contact with Rog, do you try to communicate anything to Rog in this moment?
Like,
Yeah. Yeah, you see Rog's like, let me go take care of this, and walks up and he's like, what's up, Riz? What's going on, man?
how's everything going with Corey? Because our lives kind of depend on it.
He looks at you and says, what do you mean? Oh, the
Yeah.
stealth thing?
Yeah, he's gonna kill us tonight. He's like the problem. And also, like, this is disrespectful, and I'm just surprised someone else thinks it is. Because that's his bed. You know what I mean?
Dude, I think you, okay.
I've never been to Ape. I've been to one party I think you've been to every party that I've been at.
Sure. Okay, so it's, I understand what you mean,
Right.
and yes, there's a certain degree, but that's not a hang-up that Corey specifically has, and that's kind of the vibe at these parties, sort of in general.
It's just a normal thing.
Yeah, man, I don't, I'm trying to break this to you in a way that doesn't make you feel bad, but yeah, it's
This
not.
is okay. Anyway,
You see, he looks at you and says, dude, he's like, no one has ever died in a stealth mode before. He's like, he goes, it's a feign death spell. Like, he goes like, it's feign death. He's like, it's never, Corey is never actually not driving the car. It's fine. It's just to freak you guys out. It's gonna be totally fine.
oh, so he's not passed out. He's just a maniac with his lights off, driving super fast on the highway.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
just that
that's
amount of
not
impossibly
okay.
dangerous.
That's like, yeah, okay. No, then, I hand him the contingency poem.
He looks at your contingency poem. Hey, Fabian, were you the one that wrote this poem?
I wrote it down. Gorga wrote it.
Gorga, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Absolutely.
Using charisma as the modifier here, by the way.
Yeah. Well, that's a 5.
Rod looks. Gorga, do you want to just give us? I think you could probably improvise a 5 poem for sure.
Yeah, this is well, I've said it a couple times already, but
Yeah,
I'll
you
give
were
it
in the
one
bathroom.
more time.
We wrote it.
Corey, we are sorry. Rog didn't. I forgot it. Rog didn't.
It was like Rock didn't leave anything.
Rog didn't not leave anything. You two are in love.
Rog looks at this, and you see red creep into the corner of his eyes. He takes the poem, crumples it up. He goes, Riz, I love you with all my heart.
Let me do Rog. What's up?
Let me be so super clear right now. If you or any of the other bros had
Yeah.
passed this poem to Corey,
Okay.
I would have bounced your ass up and down the street
Okay. Yeah.
until you were unconscious.
Right. And no.
Do you
and,
get
yeah,
where that's coming
and that's
from?
why that's why it's a contingency poem. And that's why it's a contingency poem.
Cool.
Not.
Yeah. Even and I appreciate that the poem wasn't plan A. I actually really do. B is still too high, and in fact, so would any letter of the alphabet.
Okay.
Here.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Just to continue. It was an emergency poem.
You see that Corey calls from the bottom of the stairs and says, "Rod, get your boys. Let's do it. Time to ride." He says, "We need more beers anyway." And you see, Rod's like, "Chill. All right, go get your bros. Let's hop in the car."
All right. I go downstairs.
How did it go?
How did it
Should
go?
we
Did it
read on
work?
the sheets? We should have
Contingency
written it on the
poem
sheets.
went over terribly. Rod
What?
briefly went back to being a bully, threatened to bounce me like
Like a
I'm a
ball.
ball.
Like a
We
ball,
were
wow.
back to it was like day one with Rog with that.
Yeah.
He really had to hold it back. I almost completely took out any character development and just sent him all the way back. But
Wow.
You
So
should have
they-
given it to
that-
Corey.
no, that
was
don't
the
even.
poem.
I actually the contingency poem never existed. Okay, so there's that. But here's the.
I just worked really hard on it.
Okay, first off, did you know
Well,
that
you
people?
did a good
Did you know
job.
that? Did you know that people hook up in other people's beds?
What?
Isn't that
That's
rude?
nasty.
That's like
If either one of you ever kissed someone in my bed, we would have a.
those are your sheets,
have
baby.
one- Those are my
Yeah,
sheets.
That seems gross.
Those are your sheets. Anyway, yeah. So it turns out that he is actually going to be driving the car. It's not. It's just a feigned death spell. So he's not actually out. So it's just a maniac driving down the highway without.
He's
his
just
lights on.
pretending. Okay.
Yes. Well, yeah.
We just have
Honestly-
to pretend to be scared.
Oh, should we pretend? I was thinking we could do the reverse, and because we know he's not actually feigning death, we'll be all relaxed and like
What?
this doesn't scare us, and then we'll be the kings of the party.
He's going to kill us, Fabian.
If it's just a feigned death
Let's
spell,
have to be normal level of scared, because it's going to be scary.
I don't know. We'll see how I feel in the moment.
Cool. Do you guys do anything at the party before going back up to the driveway and getting in this car with Corey?
I think I take a selfie of the bad boys like holding like one beer between us.
All three of us.
sharing one beer.
Yeah.
We got
Kind of-
1/3 of a beer.
Yeah.
Instead of one
You
It's more than
grab,
1/6.
grab selfie. Do you just take it on the phone? You don't publish it anywhere or anything like that, right? You just take it on the phone.
This is just for. I mean, I can put. You guys, should I put it? Should I post it? I don't know if it's. I thought I took it more as like a keepsake,
Yeah,
because I don't.
this is
When,
for us. We could get
yeah, exactly.
keychains made.
We could get it printed off and we could hang it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
Pad.
Incredible.
Mouse pad.
You guys head up to the driveway. Corey and Rog are there. You see, Corey looks at you guys and says, all right, back seat, fellas, let's go. He hops in the driver's seat, and you see Rog jumps into the shotgun seat as well.
I lean over to the guys and I'm like, guys, I think we play it cool. I mean, he's not gonna kill. He's in love with Rock. He won't kill him. So this is. I think we play this situation into our hand.
I understand. I'm just saying that the contingency poem, just like the same people who came up with the contingency poem idea, we should just do the exact opposite of whatever we think is a good idea.
Okay. I see how I feel in the moment, I guess.
Incredible. You guys found in the back seat. You see, as Corey is like buckling in and turning the thing on. You see that. Sorry,
You're putting on a seatbelt.
red line. Corey
You're
does
gonna put on a
not buckle
seatbelt,
himself
Corey?
in. I redlined that immediately. Rod does buckle up, but turns around, winks at you guys, and gives you all a sort of reassuring thumbs up. all of you make perception checks for me.
11.
21.
Wait a second. I rolled a 19.
Mhm.
Never mind. I don't know. I'm curious. What's going on with Rog?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Let's see. I rolled a 19 perception, but insight I was. It's a 3. It's about a 3.
Gorgug.
No, damn it.
No
On
way.
a
come too
on
far.
A,
No,
on a
we've
roll
come
of a-
so far.
I'm so
No,
far.
we can't go. No more sacrificing character development.
That was not. Listen, Rog's had a lot of development. That poem, any reasonable person would go into a quasi rage at that fucking poem. Unforgivable.
I love the idea of Rock just fully having. It's like, I just have to become a bully again. I have to. You've left me absolutely no
You
choice.
backed me into a corner. This is
Like,
unforgivable.
What can I do but punch you in the gut?
Yeah. You look at Rog. Rog, you actually realize you guys never asked, but Rog has possibly done this before and survived. That's where Rog's confidence is coming from, is that he's like lived through this extremely ill-advised thing. By the way, I feel very uncool doing this, but hey, don't do this at home. This is a very dumb thing that Brennan, heard about when I was in high school, and I'm going to be a dad mode for a second and say we do not endorse this bad behavior of stealth mode. It's very funny. Don't do it. That's the least cool thing I've ever done, but I'm just saying that for the record. That's how I feel. You guys take off down the driveway. Corey's driving. Rod kind of gives a thumbs up. Fabian, you got a 21 perception?
Yeah.
You look back up at the sky as you're pulling onto a sort of ramp heading up to the highway near Crom's Diner. You look up at kind of one of those weird street lamps, like for a rural intersection. Up on top of the metal beam, you look and see, as you're pulling into the highway, a filthy, oil and muck-covered pelican. Just there, sort of dripping with weirdness. And as you pull into the highway, it takes flight, flapping its wings, and heads off into the nighttime sky.
Hey, bad boys, I'm keeping a lid on all of the weird reality stuff because from that dwarf smoke, right? I'm keeping that to myself, or am I sharing that?
Was there something? Did you see something?
Yeah, what's
Oh,
up?
I saw a greasy pelican on a telephone on a lamppost nowhere near water. So that feels. I don't know if that's reality stuff or what's going on.
Thundering music comes in as you hit the highway, and Corey turns the speakers up to full enormous. It's like the kind of thudding. You know that Corey replaced his entire trunk with just a subwoofer. Just like thundering, bone-shaking bass in the car. Takes off. You see Rod kind of looks over and smiles. Corey turns back and shouting goes, "You guys ready for some stealth mode?"
Fuck yeah!
No!
Yeah, I can't.
No!
Bring it on.
Rod goes, "Woo!" Corey hits the lights. You are screaming down the highway in pitch black, and he goes unconscious. I'm gonna need everyone here to make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, we're not the crew.
Ooh, pretty not bad.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled a dirty 20.
I got a 16.
How is it possible that I can't have proficiency in Arcana? Why would I have proficiency in Arcana? This seems wrong.
Maybe you do.
I got a 25. I
Um,
rolled a nat 19. I have +6.
We killed.
Corey clicks a thing on the gas pedal. The car locks into overdrive, Lights go out. You are screaming down the highway. Ra goes, woo! On the 20, Gorgug, you notice the feigned death spell, but something goes wrong with it. Riz, on a 25, a spell effect from the sky just hit Corey in the front seat.
The bird killed Corey! Woo! Woo!
Wait, a bird? The greasy pelican's real?
Car is tearing down the highway in the dark. No lights around you right now. You see that Corey is sort of again like unconscious there. You see that Ra is going just raging and music in the front seat. Boys night, boys night,
Boys night, boys night.
Fabian, what did you roll on your arcane?
16.
But you got that 21 perception, right?
Yeah.
You look behind you. It's pitch black everywhere. Stealth mode, baby. Screaming down the highway. Faintest little bit of moonlight. Your eyes are starting to adjust to like the night vision. As a circle of blasted, glowing lime green runes appear on the highway behind you. You see the trees all around you are buckling and bending in gale force winds in this cold fall evening. The runes erupt, and as they fade, a piece of black smoke, noxious and choking, appears in the highway behind you. Your other companions haven't seen it yet. Thundering out of the runes, illuminated only for the briefest moment in the sickly lime green light, barreling on all fours like an animal, is Chungle Down Bim.
I think Fabian immediately stops screaming boys night and goes just sickly pale and is just like, hey guys, I don't want to be, we're never doing drugs again. Because I'm high and Chuckle Down Bim just appeared on the highway, and I'm now drugs are so bad.
So you decided to be scared? I don't know.
No, I'm not. I mean, he's not there because it's just the realities.
Riz has just not stopped screaming. Just the one long sustained scream, and I'm gonna turn the headlights on.
Well, actually, what I'm going to need, first of all, Fabian, is I'm going to need a flat charisma check to actually yell what you're saying over the thudding music in the car.
That's going to be 21.
So Fabian yells,
Chuckled! I'm never doing drugs! I'm high, and I saw Chuckle Down Bim!
Boys night.
I'm high! And I'm
high?
I'm going to need perception checks with advantage from Gorgug and Riz.
This is unbelievable. I just rolled another nat 20. What?
Yeah!
I got a 23.
Riz, you whip around with a spotlight on your Arcadian watch and just boom, hit the back of the road, and again, like some kind of feral predator, just you see, ooh, the spellcasters are out of town, boyos!
He's not! I'm high! I'm high! I'm high!
I slap Fabian in the face. He's real! Chungle Down Bim is real!
Frog turns around and is like, yeah, oh shit, Corey, wake up! Corey? And you hear Corey, unlike what a feigned death spell would do, go and just snore. Corey got hit with some kind of sleep spell and is fully unconscious in the front seat. I'm gonna need everybody here to roll initiative.
We're not slowing down this car, all right? I just want to be clear.
Are.
No, we are not. Okay.
Okay, what do we get? 14.
19.
23.
Okay, let's go through that one more time, please. Who did anyone here get above a 20?
23.
Fabian with the 23. Did anyone get above a 15?
19.
Gorga with the 19. Riz, what did you get?
14.
Riz got a 14. Incredible. Okay. You are in stealth mode, screaming down the highway. Corey is unconscious. Rog is screaming. The rest of you are screaming, and Chungledown is sprinting. Chungledown's running on all fours about 90 miles an hour.
I hate this so much. You just took this from the fun boys night to like, I'm not having fun anymore. This is this is too much. This is too much. Why do you bring Chungledown Bim into
90
this?
miles an hour?
So fast.
Okay. That's going to be so. Fabian, you are first to act, my friend.
I look at the guys that are like, we can't slow down. That's the one thing I don't know what we do, but we cannot slow down. Can I do a perception check? Do I think Jungle Bim will catch us if we stay at this speed?
Give me a perception check.
That is 16.
You think he will catch you if you remain at this speed.
Do I think this car can go faster?
There is a jug of Uncle Pappy's Dag Nasty Rocket Hooch.
I look at Gorgug and I'm like, you're the best driver. Do not let him catch us. And I'm gonna grab Uncle Nasty's, Grandpappy's hooch. I would like to climb out of the car and onto the hood. I guess I'd like to push Corey aside. I'd like to like pull whatever lever it is to like unlatch to pop the hood up.
Cool.
And then
so
then
you cool. You grab the hooch. That's your object interaction. You're gonna need to use an action to pull the hood. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Okay. I get plus 13 on this, so yeah, we'll do a big old 22.
You reach down, boom. The car's going 90 miles an hour, and the hood pops. We are going to. I'm trying to think where we can be over. I'm going to go just to our start page for roll 20, just to start doing some rolls in front of the board here. So we're not on a specific map. We're just sort of on the Dimension 20 home page right now. And let's see here. Gonna do this first roll on the Dimension 20 screen in front of the board. This is a luck check to see what happens when the hood flaps up. You want high, not low. 19.
Yes!
Incredible.
Oh, Jesus. It didn't roll for me.
Yeah,
so
I didn't see- I don't see
waiting
it.
for a reaction.
Oh no! It managed to slide underneath the board. 19. You hit the thing. The hood, boom, flies up, shoo, and skids past the car. It hits the corner of the windshield, cracking it, and boom, thuds. The force of the wind rips it off the car. And I'm going to make a saving throw for Chungledown Bim. On a natural 4, Chungledown Bim loses some distance on you from having to dodge the hood as he's sprinting on all fours down the road. Fabian, you have used your object interaction and your action. You have movement left.
I climb out onto the hood and like position myself as best as I can. Can I figure out do I remember where he poured the hooch in?
Yes, I believe you do. Here's the deal. Climbing out onto the hood of a car through the window as it's going 90 miles an hour is a DC 25 acrobatics check. If you fail to hit a DC 20, we will be in a very bad situation.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll.
I need it's a DC 25, so I need a 12 or higher.
You need a 7 or higher to avoid something bad happening.
Oh no.
What'd you get?
No, you didn't get that one, did you?
No, that's a
Okay.
3 for a 16.
Okay.
Fabian. I'm going to need one more. I'm going to need a DC 20 dexterity saving throw, and then I'm going to give you a very terrible choice.
Okay, wait, okay.
Give me the DC 20 dexterity saving.
Hold on. Give me 1 second to see if there's anything else I can do that I should have, thought of longer and harder.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That dex save.
Sorry, I forgot I have spells. Let me check my spells real quick.
I will need that dex save pretty much no matter what.
I just want to make sure.
For sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything.
You
Okay.
got this. This is a nat 20 coming up.
Here it is. Here it is.
So what do you need for this dex save?
You got it. You got it.
What do you need for this dex save?
DC 20.
Guaranteed nat 20 coming up.
Yeah, we did it. We did it. Everyone at home, let go of your butts. We did it. That's gonna
Go with
be
your
a-
butt.
Let go of your damn butts, because that's a 22.
Nice.
Cool. So you failed the acrobatics by a lot that something bad's going to happen, but you hit your dex save by enough that I'm going to let you choose.
Okay, thank God.
Do you want something bad to happen to your body or to the jug of liquor? You can protect one of them at the expense of the other.
I mean, my body will take the hit. The liquor must survive.
Fabian, you crawl out of the window, the car hits a pothole in the highway, you drop, reflexively grab the liquor, hit the road, are going to take a tremendous amount of damage right now.
Oh, God.
And snag your shirt on the tailpipe going under the car momentarily, get your magical sneakers up on the road, and are skidding with sparks flying out from your sneakers, suspended by like your shirt tucked up around your armpit, like arching your back to keep up off the road, with the intact jug of liquor after taking 10, 20, 28 points of damage.
Okay. Woo!
So again, like tailpipe, shirt, you are behind the car. Your head is like pressed up against the back bumper. You've got your sneakers up, arching your back, holding the jug. So you're not taking more damage, but you are there. And now you are just that much closer to Chungle Down Bim, who you can now see.
And is the music still blaring so they can't, like...
Oh, there's zero communication. Thundering music coming out, and still shooting down the highway in pitch darkness. Boys' night. Incredible. That is now going to be... Or Fabian, is that the end of your turn?
I mean, if there's no communication possible, I don't think there's anything
Throw a
I
heartache
can...
at somebody?
I mean, I don't think you guys can hear me over the... I was going to throw Bardic on one of you through the windshield, but that's not the case no more. Yeah, I hold on for dear life.
Incredible. Gorgug, that's gonna be you, baby.
Okay, I am gonna try to pull Corey out of the front seat. He's not buckled up, right?
No, he's not.
So I'm gonna go into a rage and try to toss him out of the seat.
Into the back seat where Fabian was sitting?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me just a DC. What pulling someone through? Give me I'll say DC 15. You can do it. DC 20. You can do it like pretty effortlessly as just your object interaction.
Cool. And I'm in a rage, so it's I get advantage. I got a 14.
Damn! You go into a rage and start pulling, and as you are pulling him, you see that his foot is partially attached to the gas pedal at like the front of the thing. You're just having a hard time getting his body there, so I don't think you can move his body.
All right, so I'm just gonna like lean over with my axe and just put my axe on his foot, just to gas it, and just like try to steer it with my other hand.
So cool. So you are driving now. It's your action to put your foot there to hit faster. So now you're weighing down his foot to hit the gas as hard as possible. You take an action to start steering the car. Go ahead and just give me dexterity plus proficiency.
Okay.
Should we run
Nat
over
20.
Chungle Down Bim? Nice!
Nat 20. Gorgug, you have dark vision. It's only out to 60 feet, but you are like tearing through the night, leaning out of the back seat with your hands on the wheels, thundering music over Corey's body. Boys' night, incredible.
Boys' night!
Boys' night!
Boys' night!
Riz, that's gonna be you.
Oh boy, I can't find it on my character sheet, but I could have sworn that doesn't the Guk-Gak gun have a thing that can trap people, like a net thing?
If you go into your equipment, you can see it there. In your equipment, there should be grappling canister, mint bullet, tranquilizer dart, everything like that.
Net bullets. That is what I want. Great. I'm going to shoot a net bullet at Chungle Down Bim.
Ooh, baby, here we go. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Sweet. I will do it on roll 20. I have a plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
So roll 20 plus 10. 19.
Oh.
19 to hit Mr. Bim. As a reaction, he casts Shield, which immediately raises his armor class to exactly 19 skill. Incredible. We're gonna go ahead and roll. So it's a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, which means that there's a good chance he won't make it. He's got a +3 to this, and normally he would be able to do magic stuff, but there's no magic. You're just firing a net out of a gun at him. So let's see here. He needs to roll a 12 or higher. We're gonna roll in front of the board. 3.
Oh.
Riz Guk-Gak, you lean out of the window, take out your gun, pull the trigger, Chungle Down, boom, and is fully restrained and skids in the net. He's going to take the same amount of damage that Fabian just took, just like scraping, because he's running 90 miles an hour, just like face planting.
God.
Yeah, he takes a kind of significant amount of damage, like grinding into the highway. Incredible. Riz, anything else from you that turn?
I turned the hazards on.
So now there's still no light, but just blip, 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 these little like red markers in the darkness.
Turn the lights on.
I'll turn the lights on as well.
Oh God. Hold on one second. Go ahead. Actually, just give me a quick investigation check to find the lights.
Okay. Very good investigate. Nat 11 and plus 10, 21.
As funny as it would have been to fail that, Correct. Find the lights, turn them on. The car comes out of stealth mode.
And the hazards are on. And I turn the volume of the music down to a reasonable level.
Amazing. You guys see. Okay. After that, it is going to be Rog's turn. Rog is going to try to get Corey out of Gorgug's way. He goes into a rage as well. And on a natural 19, pulls Corey out of your way, Gorgug. He actually just fully pulls Corey into the shotgun seat with him kind of holding him in his arms like this. He's like, rock and roll, dude! Let's go, boys! I am going to need, after that, we're going to make just a Constitution save for Corey to come out of this situation that he's in. On a 15 or higher, he's going to get the job done. That's a 7. Corey's still out. Cool.
There's also that bird. I start yelling about the bird. What's up with the bird? What's up with the bird?
Was he the bird?
I think it's his familiar.
Oh.
On Chungle's down turn, he has lost a tremendous amount of speed. He takes an action to cast Far Step, teleport 60 feet out of the net, and continue thundering down the highway after you. That is... But, go ahead and make an Arcana check, everybody.
I think I got a 20, a dirty 20.
16.
10.
Dirty 20, Fabian? Fabian, as you look at him cast a teleportation spell, I think you know that he is a warlock. He doesn't have infinite spell slots, right? He doesn't have that many. If he found some way to teleport here and he just used other stuff, he clearly has some spell on him that's making him go super fast. You know that there are, like, it's 50-50 odds that was his last spell slot to teleport out of that net.
Great.
He's thundering down the highway after you. We go back to the top of the order. You went back to the top of the order to Fabian. That is you.
I would like to claw my way up from the tailpipe.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and give me
A
acrobatics.
horror movie.
Stop. Okay. Will a 19 do it?
19. I'm going to say on a 19.
Excuse me. No, it's more than a 19. No, it's a 19. It's a 19.
On a 19, I think you can get back up onto the trunk of the car if you take 1d6 damage to do so.
All day.
2
If
points
it
of
means
damage.
more space between me and Chuckle Down Bim, there's nothing my body can't take. And then I would like to go. Can I climb all the way over the car to the back to where I want to be this whole time?
19 gets you with some damage up to the trunk as your movement. If you want to do more, it's going to take an action.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Give me another acrobatics check.
16?
16 all told?
Don't say it like that. Say, wow, that's high. Say that passes most moderate DCs. And tell me I'm good. Please?
Yes, I understand that. Okay, on a 16, I'm going to ask Fabian to make a wager. Okay. Thudding subwoofer underneath you. Thudding
at a more moderate
level.
volume.
That's true. At a more moderate. 16 means you can move where you want to move, but only with some risk involved that will be moderated by a dexterity saving throw. So we either you can stay put and take an action that you can do from a stationary position, or you can go and move where you want to move, but take some risk.
This is Fabian Arameus Seacaster. Risk is my second middle name. Let's go for it.
Give me the dex save, baby.
Please be a natural. I'll roll this in front of the board. This feels board worthy. Okay, 1d20. Yeah! Okay, that's a 17.
17. Cool. You can either get up onto the roof or back into the car.
The roof!
Oh no!
Okay, Fabian, you've got your hooch. You have got your hooch, and you've got back up onto the roof. We're gonna roll a luck check in front of the board after Fabian's turn. You want high, not low.
Wait, hold on.
9.
I was going to action surge and keep going.
Okay, go ahead and action surge.
I'd like to keep moving toward the front of the car.
Okay, this is gonna be easier because you're hanging onto the roof. We just need a DC 15 acrobatics. Go ahead and roll.
That's a 2. That's only a 2. Even a 2 would do it. And I wouldn't roll less than a 2. Hurrah! That's 23.
Horrifying.
Fabian, you get to the front. You have an object interaction left, and you have done everything to protect the jug of Uncle Pappy's Dag Nasty Rocket Hooch. What do you do as you get to the front of the car?
I look back at Gorgug and I say, it's junior year, and I still believe in you. And I give him bardic inspiration, and I just pour.
We're gonna narrate what happens because you're all going so fast right now. Gorga, you have that bardic inspiration. You know something intense is gonna happen as Fabian pours that into the engine. What do you do on your turn? Also, remember, you have the heavy metal axe down there, but Corey has been pulled out of the driver's seat right now.
Okay, I probably just like move the axe a little out of the way, and Fabian's just on the hood of the car.
You actually can see his stomach and chest and arms pressed against the windshield with just his head, he's holding the windshield wipers with his legs up on the roof, reaching into the open engine to pour the gas. If you were to hit something or stop suddenly, Fabian would be a fucking comet in the sky.
All right, I'm just gonna, I'm very strong. I'm gonna one-hand the wheel, break the windshield.
Hell yes.
With my axe.
Boys night!
And as soon as it feels like we've got the fuel in the car, I'm gonna try to pull Fabian in.
Okay. You're gonna go ahead and break the windshield to pull Fabian in. Go ahead and make an attack just against the.
I automatically crit on objects, right?
Oh Jesus! The heavy metal axe, dude! You tap the windshield with your axe, and it shatters as Fabian goes to move that. Go ahead and give me again Dex plus proficiency, and you do have that bardic inspiration. Give me one more drive check here.
Okay, Dex plus proficiency. So, okay. Rolled a 17, so plus 5. And I don't even know what. Oh, but proficiency from so 22.
Incredible. You had that 22. Fabian goes. You shattered the windshield. Riz, what are you doing in this round? As Fabian goes to put the hooch in, and Gorga goes to get Fabian back in the car.
It is. I will do I will use the help action to help Gorgug pull Fabian into the car.
Hell yeah. I'll also go ahead and say that Riz, I think, can probably just do that for free in this moment because smashing the windshield is going to make it very easy to pull you in. So I'll let you even just like as an object interaction give an advantage to Gorgug to do that. So if there's anything else you want to do on your turn as well, feel absolutely free to.
I guess I'll shoot a tranquilizer dart at Jungle Down Bim. I hope we're gonna get away anyway, but I guess I'll try to take him down.
You also do have another net canister as well.
Oh, okay.
But up to you. But tranquilizer is great as well.
Okay. Yeah. I'll try the tranquilizer this time because I think
YouTube.
Yeah.
Cool.
Actually no. Let's do the net.
Okay, we'll do the net. Once again, you want him to roll an 11 or lower. We're gonna do it in front of the board. 16. Damn it. He leaps out of the way. As the net shoots off down the thing. You have 22 on your drive check, Gorgug. Fabian, you go to pour the hooch into the thing. You watch as Chungledown narrowly dodges the net, which means that everything is riding on this. Let me ask you the question. Do you pour a little bit, which you know will give you some...
All of it, as much as we're talking about Chungledown Bim, all right, my guy? Like, this is... I shake it. I shake it.
I am going to need... from Gorgug, with the help action from Riz means you roll with advantage. I'm going to need an attack roll, which is just going to be your dexterity plus your proficiency modifier. And you're trying to hit Fabian's armor class of 19.
Sorry, an attack roll, unarmed attack?
It's your yes, sorry, it is your unarmed attack. Actually, yeah, so it's just a +9. So you're rolling with advantage. You need a 10 or higher.
Rolled a 19 on the die.
Fabian, you hit the jug. You just plant the jug in the open gasket. Boom. You feel the engine warp under the power of this nasty, nasty liquor. Through the shattered windshield, Gorgug and Riz both reach out, along with Rog as well. It goes like, "Who growled, boys' night?" Grabs
Boys' night.
Boys night!
Boys' night.
Points to the windshield. A moment of time expands past you. Maybe as some recollection of that smoke that got breathed into your lungs. You watch this terrifying college kid snoozing gently in Rog's lap as he and Gorgug and Riz grab onto you. Glass everywhere, the smell of alcohol, Fabian, terrible road rash on one of your arms, all of you completely, this thudding music, now somewhat lessened. Ripples move around the car as you feel something in the engine change and accept Uncle Pappy's dag nasty rocket hooch. Gorgug, you hold onto the wheel as Chungledown leaps for the back bumper. Pixels sparks as he is engulfed in an eruption of flame from the muffler. Covering Chungledown Bim. The sky turns into motes of lights that stream past you as you break some kind of cosmic
It is
speed
a one-off.
barrier. Gorgug, you
Just
steer
fine.
through time and space
It's on YouTube.
as best you can, with the sensation that you are going in multiple directions at once. All of you have a brief moment where you are suspended in complete safety just with each other. Chungledown Bim is gone, Elmville is gone, Spire is gone, and you are just looking at each other in a realm of pure velocity as you have done something to this car. And you have a moment of looking at each other, all of you who have once again saved each other's lives. In this moment, before you come out of whatever state this is there anything that you do or say?
Boys' night.
Boys' night.
We did it. We really did it.
Should I see if I can aim this at the land party?
Yeah, let's go to Shelford's. Let's go to
it's probably not too
Shelford's.
late. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rog's like, hell yeah, boys' night. Let's go to that land party. Give me one last, just a flat Arcana roll, Gorgug.
Dirty 20.
Gorgug, you come out of this suspended state as the sun is rising, and you are on a beach in Haraway Bay, like a couple hours away.
Huh.
Oh, this is not Chauffeurs.
This
Whoa.
is so far away.
This is-
Well, I'm sorry.
uh,
I thought I did good.
You look around, and you see, as you're looking around at this beach, in some suspended animation, you see suddenly Gorgug, as you like punch in another GPS, one last little drop of the rocket hooch whoop, falls out of the jug and hits the engine, and it is the crack of dawn right in front of Shelford's house, and you can hear the sounds of them having played LAN all night from inside.
All right, let's see if if they have extra laptops or something. Let's get in there.
You guys walk in. As you walk in, with some bizarre teleportation you've done, no sign or sense of Trungle Down Bim anywhere. You see that Rod gets out of the car. Corey wakes up and goes, "The fuck? Where the hell are we?" You see that Rod goes, "I don't know what you're up to, but sick ass LAN party going on in here." Corey goes, "Yeah, fucking tight. Let's do it, dude."
Riz.
Yeah.
Give him
No, he'll kill me.
Hey, Corey. We
What's
wanted
up?
to give you.
I shoot the poem. I shoot the poem with my gun.
You blast the poem with your gun, and as you blast the poem with your gun, you hear a noise of someone turning on their bedroom light in a nearby house as you just open fire in the middle of a lawn. And you see, you hear a voice say, "That's it! You boys have been making noise all night! I'm calling the cops!" And you hear Corey look around and go, "Scatter!" And just run for the wood line as you guys break out of there. And Rog looks around as he starts to sprint away. He goes, "Yeah, this is how it should end."
Hey, let's run to the river and toss a few rocks.
Let's go
Let's
for
throw
rocks.
rocks and other rocks down by the river.
Skip it, Stokes.
And that's all for this episode of Fantasy High Boys Night One Shot. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. And we'll catch y'all next time. Hook growl, baby.
Okay. Oh, it's over. Oh, okay. Please turn it down. Go back up a bit. What else is there? What is there to watch? Anything? Ah. Anything else? Another speed run? Oh, what's this? This one? Speed run! This is the kind of stuff I watch. Speed run.
Today I'll be showing you how speedrunners completely break the Henry Stickmin collection with parallel universes. How this game works is it has multiple points where you need to pick an option from a few different ones. And those options can either lead to a fail, and then you redo that part, or take you further down a path towards an ending. But between these choices, there are long sections where you pretty much just need to watch cutscenes play out because there isn't a way to speed them up. But by utilizing parallel universes, we can effectively do 2 or more endings at the same time. So for this video, I'll be talking about the all ending speedrun and how this trick saves about 15 minutes off the run. Now for the first episode, Breaking the Bank, there's only a single ending where you get into a bag, get put into a bank, and then get caught after leaving the bag. But once we're on to escaping the prison, it gets interesting. See, for most levels in this game, you have a play button and a skip intro button. But if we press
I
the
don't
play
think other
button
people
and then
really
immediately
watch
press skip intro
this
afterwards, it'll start 2
like
different
I do, though.
universes. For the first one, you have a short amount of time to do something, like choosing the cell phone here, before you leave that universe and
something
see
else?
the beginning cutscenes for the level. But even though
Something
we can no
else to
longer
watch?
see the first universe, its cutscenes are still playing in the
TV.
background, while we can actively choose different options for our current one. This works really well here since the phone call ending is pretty much
Let
just
me
one
see if
long
there's another
cutscene where you
video.
call your lawyer
So it
and he
isn't
tries
too
to defend you
interesting
in court.
for
So while they're doing all this talking,
everyone.
in our current universe, we can select all the
Not
right
even
options for the
that
final ending
interesting.
before finally escaping the prison using plungers, which gives us the ending Sneaky Escapists. Then afterwards, we're able to click on the map, go over to the courthouse options, and choose the disguising bag. And doing it this way effectively saves 45 seconds worth of listening to the court case. But our actual speedrun strats are even better. Now in escaping the prison, we want to start out with not just one parallel universe, but 5. First, we're going to get the cell phone, then we'll go back and get the drill, which is another ending we have to do. And after that, we're going to do 3 different energy drinks. Now, energy drinks don't actually get you an ending, but they will get us a death. Basically, Henry consumes an energy drink. Everything else in the world gets really
kind
slow
of cool
for him
because it's
before he
like
dies because it was way too much caffeine.
Newgrounds
But it also gives us the perfect
style.
amount of time to do everything else
Kinda
we need.
like
So you'll see that's going to be my
nostalgic.
third energy drink. Now we can skip. And for our current universe,
There's
we're going to go with
the
the file.
gameplay
We can
on the
use
new
this on our cell
Zelda.
door. Meanwhile, with the subtitles, you can see that everything with the lowercase is currently happening. Then we'll get to this point where we have our poll. First,
I've been
we're going to want to
watching
hit
a
that
lot
police
of
officer
Junji
to the left,
Ito
and then
stuff.
there's also going to be one
Very
to the right.
creepy.
Henry just completely
Not
takes them out.
suitable.
But he sees that more people are coming through the elevator, so we can just escape up this ladder before they're able to see us. Now we have to quickly decide what we want to do. We're going to choose this chair, and then right away we want to go to the right. It has to be fast because we're going to get our first energy drink fail after that. And with that, we can then use the map to go over to the lowercase and present the disguising bag before we get another fail. After that, we'll head to the rooftop and we'll use these plungers before our third fail, and this means we can do the trick again and get another energy drink. At this point, both of our other 2 endings are currently happening in parallel universes, so all we have to worry about is this one where we're going to bust out. We use this crowbar, that way we get through this vent, but then there's going to be a couple cops that see us, so we got to run away. And this is pretty much just what you would normally do without the parallel universes that we finish out, so we dodge their bullets, do a cool 360 off this wall to completely dodge this guy with the shotgun, and then get in this standoff with the last police officer, where we're basically just spamming click right now, because as soon as we're able to, we want to dodge, and then we're going to die to an energy drink, which means we will get the badass bust out ending while we're doing stealing the diamond. But that's the simplest episode. So for these next few episodes, I'm going to go over the general path for each ending first, and then explain our strategies afterwards. That way, it's a bit less confusing on what's going on. So stealing the diamond has 3 endings we need to get. Our first ending starts by choosing Bustin', where we get a high-powered scooter and can ram into one of the security guards before entering the museum that has a diamond we want to steal. From here, we can use a shield to block some gunshots and crash directly into the diamond before equipping a tow cable to take it with us. This causes a police chase where we need to throw a rock at this cop to kill him, and then use a bubble power-up to protect ourselves from a sniper on a helicopter. Then finally, we'll get stopped at a broken bridge, where we'll escape with the diamond by going into the river, giving us the ending Intruder on a scooter. Next up, we'll be choosing Sneak In, and we can use this pick to cause a creeper to show up and explode us through the wall. Now we have 2 guards talking about some random stuff, so after listening to them for a bit, we'll use this plane in the museum to hit one and cause the other to run away before getting into the retro room. Here we can select the mushroom, which makes us into a giant, so we just start causing a ton of havoc. But this causes the Center for Chaos Containment to notice us. For this section, we'll click on the gear icon, which sends a gigantic robot over to the museum, and it just destroys absolutely everything.
I have some good song choices if I do a thing.
But it conveniently gets hit by an explosion and ends up right next to us, giving us the Just Plain Epic ending. Now we'll get the last ending here by choosing Sneak In again, and this time we'll use the teleporter, which puts us onto the museum's roof. From here, we'll throw a penny to distract this guard, and now we're above the diamond. So we can wire down there, use a hammer to break the glass, and fling ourselves with a plank over to the exit, making sure none of the guards notice anything. Then we just have to drop our diamond on this last security guard, and that's the unseen burglar ending. So onto our speedrun strats.
I'm not
We'll create one universe where
entirely
we bust
tone
in,
deaf.
and then for our current universe,
Well, I
we're
think
just going
I'm
to
not
sneak in.
tone deaf.
Now we can
It's
use
just,
the pick
you know,
as soon as possible to break in,
it's
but then
hard.
after a bit, we'll automatically transfer back to the
Sometimes,
bustin'
depending
universe.
on
This
the
happens a lot in
music.
this game for certain choices, so instead of having to
I
death warp,
think
sometimes we just have to time
one of
things right.
these
We will
days,
choose to kick the police officer there
eventually
though,
we'll
that
get
way we
there.
can then map back to
We'll
this, and
do
we can keep
the
mousing over the
thing.
shrink ray, which is going to skip a ton of the dialogue as you can see by the subtitles. Then we can time that perfectly to where we're going to use this plane, scare a couple of police officers, and then go into this retro room. Basically, we're setting up another fail
I
that
haven't
happens
found
right there.
anything I
That
want to
way we
watch
can use
yet.
another trick. We're going to do a bust-in again before going over to the map and going to the middle where we're going to use the teleporter, which puts us at the top of
How
the roof.
about this?
Now at this point,
This
we can
good?
then use this mushroom,
Good
which makes
video?
us a gigantic monster before going back to a bust-in universe, and this time we're actually going to ram
It's
through.
taking too
Then right
long.
after that, it transfers us yet again over to the roof, where I like to wait to use the penny until we hear the word over. It's really important to get your timing right in these episodes since you're switching between universes so much, and as soon as we click the penny, then we're going to go back to the scooter universe where we can use the shield to dodge some bullets. Now back on the roof universe, we're going to want to use the wormhole rifle, which is going to give us a fail in a little bit, and then we're back to the
There's
bust-in universe where we're
nothing.
going to use the tow cable to bring the diamond with us, before
Nothing
then
to
finally
look
our
at.
wormhole rifle is going to come in, give us the
Nothing
fail
to
for that,
watch.
and then we can retry back to above the diamond. So from here, we're going to use the cable to go down, and then of course the hammer to break the glass. Now this will show us the guards for just a second before we get back to the bust-in universe, and we see the cops are coming after us. I basically just want to keep my mouse over this guy's gun, that way we can throw the rock at him, get him down, and then the helicopter of course is going to come. But there isn't actually going to be enough time to deal with this helicopter, so we are going to die to it. Instead, we get put into the giant robot universe where we want to use the gear. Right after that, we'll get the death from getting shot, then we're going to do another bust-in before going over to our map, going to the right where the helicopter is going to be, and this time we'll have enough time to use our bubble. That way all the bullets are going to get reflected off of us. But this puts us back in bust-in. This time we're going to do another kick.
I don't know the
That way
words.
we're going to die.
I need to
And yeah,
read it
I
all.
know this is such a complicated
don't
thing. But after that,
remember.
we're back to the sneak-in universe where we can use the plank to go over the guards before getting put back in the bust-in universe, this time going down to the
Good
river, and
time.
finally going back to the sneak-in universe
Such
one
a
more
good
time where we can
time.
throw this diamond at this guard, and that is going to give us all three endings
Nothing.
at pretty much the exact same time. All we have to do is wait out a couple cutscenes and we'll get them done.
Video.
By the way, if you're enjoying the
When do we
video, it
go
would really help me with the
speedrun?
YouTube algorithm if you'd subscribe. That means we're on to infiltrating the airship, and this episode
will
has
not
4 endings
subscribe.
instead of just 3. The basic idea behind this stage is the government
I
kidnapped
need a
Henry
speed
and is
run.
offering to clean his criminal record if we help them take down a gang called the Top Hats. So for the first ending, we'll
Anything.
choose to get into the airship with a cannonball, which smashes us right into the ship, and it's time to chase after the Top Hats leader. We'll choose the chair option here, which lets us control the cannonball better and continue our chase, before then ejecting ourselves from the cannonball to dodge a wrecking ball. Now their leader starts closing all the doors behind him, so we'll want to use some beans to boost our way forward, followed by a rocket jump to make it over to the door he's at. But before we can keep chasing him, his right-hand man comes down and we need to battle him with a yo-yo. This is easy enough though, since we just need to select goods and get an easy win with our multi-bottle rocket. After that, there's a gap we need to cross, which we'll just glide right through. At this point, we finally have the leader right where we want him, and can either turn him into the government or become the new leader of the Top Hats. If we choose to become their leader, we push some dummies off the ship, which lets us escape from the military, and we get the rapidly promoted executive ending. But if we choose the tank, we'll deliver their leader to the military, which gives Henry an official pardon, and that's the relentless bounty hunter ending. Next ending, we'll go back to the beginning of the episode, and this time choose earpiece. This lets our boy Charles, the army guy who's operating the plane, talk to us as we go through the mission. Now for our first choice, we want to choose the vacuum to suck up some Top Hat guys out of this room, and then we can go in there with no one noticing. After that, we need to make it past a group of executives talking, so we'll put some glue on our hands to climb past them all nice and easy. Now this puts us at a large gap where we need to cross, so we'll ask Charles for a robo-helper. Then we see a Top Hat member who's struggling to open a door. Yeah, kind of embarrassing. Good thing we can end his embarrassment by melting his bones. This puts us in the records room, where some guy is reading older incriminating information. We'll want to try to scare him with a spider, but he actually likes spiders, so then Henry bonks him with a stick
how about
and
this
takes all the
one?
evidence. Now we'll enter an air
you
duct,
good
but it has
old
electricity going
good
all
speed
around it.
run.
Thankfully, Charles can reroute the power to a random room, which may or may not kill this guy, and we go through.
Here you
So now
go.
all that's left is to open.
Speed run.
then just press.
Okay, yeah.
All right. I'm Liam. This is Starro Chris.
Yo.
He was just commentating Elden Ring, and now I'm stealing him for
Hell yeah.
a 1-hour coaching session for 16 stars.
Heck yeah.
So we'll just
We'll go a little closer.
we'll go through the run
Probably
together.
really
and
weird
I'll try to
seeing my
explain
model
some basic strats. Maybe we can try
crouched
some
in
harder
front of
ones.
the TV.
Yeah, I'm down.
Kinda creepy.
If we hit the donation incentive, which is I think 18,000, I'll do a blindfolded Bowser in the sky. Which
I don't know if I watched this
sounds
before.
like fun. It's
This
gonna be really
is-
hard.
With some scuffed guidance from me.
Yeah,
so-
I'll need guidance
Oh, it's
from
not.
Chris,
It's
who
a
has
master
played this game, like,
class,
twice.
so he's
Yeah.
teaching him live.
But I think we're ready.
Yeah, all good.
Oh.
Alright, so we'll
Do
do
a
a
countdown,
countdown.
yeah.
And
Okay, well, it's kind of new. You know, we've seen
okay, so we'll
64
do 3,
speedruns,
2,
but
1, go.
a
Oh.
lesson?
Okay, the reset button doesn't work on the site. Just remember it's
What?
Okay.
Well, we'll do it again. So 3, 2,
I mean,
1,
speedrunner.
go.
Probably.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sure I
Yeah.
can do a
I'll just try to sync it
BLJ.
up.
Okay.
just
I can
mash.
button
Yeah,
mash.
All right.
I'll be the best
So how many
speedrunner.
you've played this? How much?
I've done like 2 completed runs. I spent like 8 hours one day just learning it. Did a run, got like 30 something minutes, like 30, 31 minutes, which is pretty solid. But then I came back a few months later and it took me like an hour or so. So it's been a couple months since then. So, you know, we'll get through it.
Yeah, I mean 30 is really good for a first run.
Well, thank you.
We'll try like more advanced stuff then.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
do it.
I'm down to try some fancy stuff. Like I didn't do bomb clip in the past, so could try that out.
Yeah.
Something that we'll probably forget is where to go between the levels. So, right now, I know you go left. Yeah.
Okay, we have a Lakitu skip coming up. It's called. Maybe just
Oh yeah,
try
I'm.
it. Have you?
Got it.
Never mind. It already messed up.
You can if you fall into the moat.
Yeah, it's not
so
worth it.
bad.
Yeah, it's
So
not worth
as a
it.
beginner, it's like 8 seconds. It's not a big deal.
I think I got it a couple times when learning, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this too much.
All right, we'll be going to Bob on Battlefield. It's on the left. And we'll try bomb clip. It's like the first trick that most people will try to learn. It's not the hardest.
All right.
It takes maybe like an hour to really get down. All right, so
How much time is it?
I guess I can show you and then you can
How
try.
long is this?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, okay, so
An hour?
you're basically gonna go
And
up
he
and
says
grab
it
the
takes
bomb,
an hour
and then
to get it
you
down.
need to jump.
Well, I guess he just
and
has
then
to do it once.
Yeah, this is
Don't
really hard
have
to
time for
explain.
all of this.
You need to jump, and then when you land, press A and B to jump throw.
Okay,
Kinda
like that. Yeah.
But you need to be moving with the bomb, so you can turn around and grab it. Maybe we just don't try it. It's kind of hard to explain.
All right. Well, I'll just go hit this.
You should ground pound the stake 3
Oops.
times. I wouldn't, like, a total beginner would probably do this anyway.
Okay, I'm being bullied.
Yeah, me too. Try to get his shadow on, and then just... Okay.
I may or may not die.
You'll probably die, that's fine. Oh, quick.
No, we're good.
One more. Oh my
Oh, I
wait.
died and got it.
I
But
think- yeah,
is that? Oh.
That's really tragic. Okay, well, we'll
It's
go
fine.
now.
It's a minor time loss. It's not that big of a deal.
If you game over in this game, like, nothing really happens. You just spawn outside the castle, I think.
Okay.
All right, so we'll try it again. Go straight for the pole, and then 3 ground pounds. Maybe we'll grab a few 1-ups. Try to avoid a game over.
I think it'll be fine. Surely.
You can try to make it. There we go.
So the camera, dude.
The camera's really... It's not bad, but you have to get used to it. Try pressing C down, so you can zoom out a little bit.
Yeah. I tried to outrun him. You can like dodge him with.
You may die.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
One more time. This time.
There is another strat.
An easy. Oh, that's embarrassing.
It involves the box. I don't actually know how to do it.
Okay, that's a good start.
Let's not do the box.
I'll just do it this time.
Okay, so let's try going up and don't ground pound until you are above the pole, like until you see the shadow.
Okay.
All right, not to interrupt this, incredibly tense moment. But I do want to say that we have a $1,000
There
donation
we
from
go.
Troy saying Liam K. drip. So I just wanted to make sure that you felt that love. Thank you so much.
That's the hardest star in the game, by the way. So.
It's pretty hard. Good job. All right, that's one. That's yeah. We're on pace for sub-hour, I'd say.
So now we go back out.
We go out to Womps. I don't run this category, admittedly. I actually don't really know the route. Like, we're gonna wing
I
it.
generally know it.
We go to Womps, and we get. Wait, do you know how many stars?
I mean, I know which ones. There's Cannonless, which I do know. Although I learned with the C-stick through a GameCube controller, so the
Cannonless will be the easiest one, because it's there's a setup.
There's the Womp King, then the one at the top, and then the one at the side, and that's I think it's just the oh, and Owl, not Owlless. So we can try that, I guess, but
All right, let's go on the right. We'll start with Cannonless.
how do you? Oh, it's like Z. What do you do at the top here to like? Just like that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is good. Let's go.
You
all
want
the
to
way
Cannonless
up.
first?
We'll do Cannonless first.
Okay.
We'll go up, just try not to fall down. This bridge can be tricky. The camera you have to work against. And then, okay, let's walk across the bridge.
Yeah.
Well, and then that should be good, yeah.
Okay.
So
And
you
then
stand up, hold Z, back.
Oh, B is back. Wait, how
Okay.
do you press
Stand up,
crouch?
and then don't touch the stick when you stand up. So stand,
Okay.
hold Z,
Yes.
press A, C
Okay.
left twice, punch,
On B.
hold
Okay.
straight down, C right, C left,
And then
tap up, hold down.
oh, up on the
Tap
camera?
up on the stick, and then hold down. Wait.
Okay, you got to do like right away. hold
Immediately, I
down?
should- I
Okay.
should've said that.
Yeah. No.
That was like almost perfect.
Imagine it would have been first try.
Yeah, it's a little tricky. It's a lot of inputs.
Yeah, I mean, I had it down pretty well when I learned it, but it has been a minute.
I think what you're doing would have worked if you just did the end part. Okay, that should be good. You can just go straight into it. So punch, hold down a little, perfect, and then C right, C left, and then tap up, immediately hold straight down. Okay, well, this setup's really finicky. I don't know why that didn't even work. It looked perfect. We'll try it again.
All right, while you're setting up for this, I did just want to jump in and say we are now at 16,934. Can I see it? 936. Oh my gosh, I can't count. Don't ignore me, but that means that we are just over $1,000 away from that Bowser incentive. Y'all, I know you can make it happen. This is the run to do it during.
Like that?
You're watching this?
Yes.
Let's see more.
There it
There you
is.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're like off by a
I
few
think
pixels,
yeah, I
it
was
just
a
won't
little
work.
bit to the right.
All right, we'll do. Let's do.
Do the Womp.
Yeah, let's do Womp. You can ground pound through them. I don't know.
Yeah.
If experience.
hmm
Or you can just lure them.
Getting
like
up this
casually.
slope is the hardest part of the whole
It
whole
is
level.
pretty challenging. It's all good.
Okay, we're gonna take a little trip back down.
This is one of the hard parts, I'm not gonna lie. And then, okay, I don't know
Yeah.
how you'd get, okay, let's
So I either
try-
triple jump or I'll like wall jump off and then dive. The triple jump is a little bit easier.
You can side flip onto, yeah, so you're gonna go
Yeah.
onto that island, right?
When you wall jump, do you want to do a little later or like like as he's touching it? There we go.
Yeah, that's good. You wanna dive a little bit after, maybe like a fraction of a second.
Okay. It's a warm up. It's a warm up. Don't worry.
You just want to ground pound?
Yeah,
as you
earlier
go
than
down,
later.
And then, yeah, you know what to do. And if you want to be up,
Oh yeah, like more in the center there. Yeah.
yeah, where the stars
Just-
spawn, so you save a little bit of time.
I think I have bigger time loss to worry about than that.
Yeah, that's fine.
But noted for future reference.
Okay, we go back in, and now there will be a tower instead of the big womp, and then we'll get the tower star. I feel like that one's also straightforward. A lot of the movement's pretty similar, like star to star. We'll be going up the same path. Try not to fall this time.
I'll try my best.
You can try going up here. It's a little faster, but it's a little bit harder.
Oh, the lagged there actually.
There is lag on. Yeah, it is actually really laggy at this tower with the N64.
All right.
All right, you. Yeah, let's try to wall kick off of this wall, and then you can just jump, wall kick.
Oh, you don't even do a little
can side
backflip?
flip.
Okay.
But you can also. That's really. Oh, good job.
Nice.
And then we just grab the start.
Oh, the camera like turns it. That's so weird. You can't just hold it straight there.
Okay, now we will. I don't know how to take the owl. Like.
Well,
you know how to
you
do
get the
owl.
one down the side path first, right?
Oh, you do? Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
I don't think it matters, but yeah, it's fine.
I guess the order, yeah, the order doesn't matter. Oh, well, I'm talking to the owl now, I guess.
Me too. I've never seen this.
Let's do the owl.
Okay, this is honestly all you. If you want to try Owless, I can show you how. It's a little tricky. I'm pretty sure you let go of the owl. There's when the star hits the bottom of the screen. That's
okay. That's fine. We'll go to the other star.
We'll go get the other star.
Pivot.
Yeah, you want to leave some stars so you can do that. So you can And there's also like a lot of stars to choose from. If we don't want to do the owl, we can do something else. We can do.
Okay.
Oh, no.
How do you slide?
What do you mean?
Like the slide, like you're in baseball or something.
That's you hold Z, press B. You do like a slide kick. You only use it like a couple times.
Okay.
In the entire round.
All right, let's do owl now. We could try Owless. So get up to that platform and then.
Yeah, but we can't do it now because it's gonna lag too much. Because
really? Okay.
You want to do it when the tower is not spawned. Otherwise, it's.
Oh, okay.
Laggy.
So we'll just do the owl then.
Does this count towards saving or killing the animals? I just want to make sure that we're counting that correctly.
Yeah, this is saving.
Perfect. Okay. By the way, we are just over $1,000 towards that Bowser in the Sky blindfolded. I know you can make this happen, y'all. We gotta see this.
Nice.
All right, now we will go to Cool Mountain, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to Cool Mountain.
Is that like, it's like down a basement, like?
No, it's right here. It's like mirrored. So this door.
Oh, it's the 3-star door. Okay.
Okay.
Oof.
We get 2 stars?
Yeah, there's the one delivering the baby penguin and then jumping off like the side.
Yeah, okay, that one might be tricky.
Nah,
maybe
I mean,
a
that's
few
fine.
deaths.
It's fine.
You got it?
Surely. Maybe not the first try, but.
Okay, penguin first.
So do you hold anything when sliding down here, or?
Yeah, just hold the direction you're going.
Okay, but not like a button. You don't hold A or anything.
No button. You grab the penguin and just try to slide down.
Okay, grabbing the penguin is.
Make sure you aim for the.
He's up on the ledge.
There's not. Oh wow.
Okay.
I didn't know you could even do that.
See, even you're learning things.
He's
okay, he's up there again.
There's like not much you can do when this happens. We can pivot. I don't even know if he'll come.
Oh,
okay, there we go.
There he goes. Okay. Do I need to go Mario Cam, like, or no?
Stay in this cam. When you slide, try to slide down on the white, not the green. You see?
Okay.
Okay, this should
I
be
see.
fine. And then just try to aim so you don't fall. There we go.
Nice.
It's actually very easy to die there.
Yeah.
This next one I'm kind of worried about. You cannot ground pound that star. It's
really
placed. Yeah, you just have to jump and grab it. I don't know.
Okay.
Also, make sure you are selecting this first option.
I select it, or
just like press the first option here to save the game. So if you game over.
Yeah. No, I've been saving throughout. Yeah. We're good. So here, I feel like
Let's try to hop down there and then just. Oh wow.
I bumped aside as a little early.
Close.
So yeah. Okay, that's the idea though.
We can also.
Oh, I see why you're
try to go-
saying to save in case I game over here because
Yeah,
I
you only have one more life. Okay, try to. You can also try to hop down and then just stay.
I'm gonna
here.
send it again.
Okay, almost, maybe. I can't.
Oh, okay. I need to go up a bit more.
We might get a game over.
Oh wait, yeah, it's one more life. Okay, okay, okay.
I believe we can.
Okay, you
It's
can't
still
just do
pretty
that.
tight.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
try to get down, but you might
No.
slip. Try not to.
I haven't yet.
Okay, we're just.
One
doing
of
it.
these days.
There we go. Okay.
Nice.
Very, very low
So
on the
then-
bucket list.
So you like kind of flip. Oh, can you do it from here or?
And yeah.
Okay.
Let me go down. Okay, well I just died. But I have a level reset. Yeah.
Oh, should I be holding?
Try going just further left. It'll be easier.
Okay.
And I don't know if you can ledge grab it. You might have to do wall kicks off of the ice.
Whoops, I did not mean to press the Z button there. So are you like holding?
When
Are you switching directions on the stick when
Yeah.
you're jumping between the walls?
Yes. So
Okay.
You
Okay.
hold the direction you want to go. Yeah. There.
Yeah, okay.
It's good that you hit the wall
Uh-huh.
there. Wall
Not
kicks are actually
everything
way
is
harder than it
about-
seems. There you go. That's perfect.
Nice,
About
there we go.
running.
Y'all, we are less than $40 away from 17K, so I'm issuing a challenge. Who wants to be the person that snipes us to the 17K? Can I hear it, please? I want to see it happen, y'all. Make it happen.
So now we go out.
Now we go to Bowser.
Okay.
8-star.
Oh, this,
Good.
yeah, Dark World is, or yeah, it's Dark World, right?
Yeah,
what
this
it's called?
stage is kind of
Okay.
tricky, but we won't be getting the reds, so the goal will be to not try.
True.
So start by turn. Okay, this is actually,
Okay.
yeah, this is fine.
Whoops.
Basically, you can just like hold right.
Yeah.
The faster you can long jump. all good.
Nothing happened. No, we're good, we're good.
It's like a 20
Oh,
second
it came
time
over,
loss.
yeah.
Good thing you saved.
So I'm gonna be back outside. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, there's just like no penalty.
I'll go for
doing
Lactus skip. Skipped
that's
him.
good
See, he's
job.
not there. Thank you.
We are at 17K. I said snipe, and y'all made it happen. Thank you so much. Less than 1,000 until that Bowser in the Sky
Okay.
blindfolded incentive. Let's go.
All
You
right.
gotta do the door again.
Yeah, I actually have no idea why. I guess because you didn't save when you went in.
You have to save when you go in. Can you save when you go in?
Like, you haven't saved since it happened.
True.
Okay.
Okay.
Where did you die? On the scav?
Yeah, I was trying to go a bit too fast.
Yeah, we'll just take it easy. Can just long jump.
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah.
And then up here, yeah, it's fine. Just got to get up.
Okay.
You can hold A, press B, just do a bunch of kicks up. It's like one of these slopes.
Right.
Then just take a ride on the elevator. We'll try before, it's all good. Before you jump, we'll do like a full turn.
That was gonna go off the edge there. I was trying to do the kicks, but I forgot.
Yeah, so, yeah, there you go. Good.
Yeah.
And then, perfect.
Yeah.
There's some Goombas over here. Yeah, you're good.
We're good. Saved.
We got lucky Goombas. We'll make our way.
Oh god, I forgot the camera's like in
You'll have
reverse.
to, yeah, you'll have to work the camera here. And then let's go. Let's just long jump across. There we go. And then this is pretty scary.
I'll just take it a little slow there.
And try not to die.
The Goomba.
Maybe just jump on him.
You know what? We're just gonna go this way.
Oh,
I
that's
bumped.
really sad. That's all good. We'll do it again.
That's really sad. As you said, an amount of jump.
Well, we'll try a different route. Here, I'll
Yeah,
reset with
usually you want to like ride the rail there.
Yeah, it's kind of tight, but it might be easier. We can just hold a direction and you won't fall out.
I swear I'm trying to long jump.
All right, let's do your kicks that you know how to do. There you go.
Thank you.
And then
Like teaching a toddler in the swimming pool. Let's do our kicks now.
it's a hard game.
No, you guys do make it look a lot easier than it is.
Yeah, it takes way too long to learn those. All right. All right, I'm dying.
I got a red coin. It's bonus points.
All right, so let's try to. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, don't look at my screen. Just let's try to walk along. Yeah,
Nah, that's fine. Just
careful. Just maybe just walk. Okay, there you go. That's good. And then, yeah, you know where to go.
Okay.
You double wall kick or single, and then
We'll get through that.
we go into the pipe.
All right.
Bowser throw. You just grab his tail and.
Does
throw.
camera angles help here at all, or you just kind of like zoom out
Hi.
maybe?
Yeah, it
Hi,
doesn't really
Midnight.
matter. People do different cameras. The
Oh,
Yeah.
see, like see right once here. There you
Right.
go. So now you can see.
So what do you press
Coming
B?
B is
together.
throw.
Oh, and you can just
I've
hold the
almost
stick once it's
finished.
spun up, right?
Yes.
Coloring, lining
Okay.
the last
Wow, it's like
person.
immediate, like when you.
Yeah,
those
so
are
Speed
the
run!
You're used to emulator. That might be a little
ways
different.
Yeah.
Shark.
Oh, okay. He
Ah,
just hurts the ground. when he gets
Chibi
to-
shark.
You can
We're
go
a
for
lot
like
closer
a.
now.
You can go
Yeah.
for like a slower
Ah.
throw. That might not hit.
I thought that would.
There we
Ah.
go. Yeah, that's not bad.
Ah.
Throws are really hard.
Yeah,
Do that, in
yeah.
the last stage, you need to do 3 of them.
This is like the halfway point dish of the run. What would you say?
This is. It's probably like a third.
A third, yeah. Okay.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yep.
Awesome. I have $100 from Blue Magma, who was our Pokemon Sapphire runner earlier today. Thank you so much. Good luck catching 16 Staryus. Let's get this blindfolded Bowser fight. Absolutely.
Where do I go? This way?
Downstairs. Yeah. So go through the brown
Like
door.
this way?
Yes.
Okay,
And then
okay.
take a right, and then we'll be going to basement. These are where like the. Okay. That's fine. These stars are a little trickier, maybe, but I think we'll be grabbing some simple ones. There are like multiple 16-star routes. The harder routes will do harder but faster stars.
Okay, and
let's
then-
go on. Take a right.
Oh,
And
take a
then-
right. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna shifting sandland. So go all the way down the hall and then make a left.
Oh, okay. I had it mixed
One-
up. Yeah. And then through the. Okay, so I did
wall.
learn a faster way to get to the Boing.
Yeah.
I don't know if. We'll just send it. See what happens. Okay, not the best.
Okay.
Start, not the best start.
Maybe let's see. So we'll be getting 2 stars. We'll be getting the Boing star with the bird.
Mm-hmm.
This one's kind of on a timer.
Yeah.
So generally where to go. So go up on the pillar, and then you want to long jump onto that fly guy, and hold it.
I'll hold back. Yeah. Okay. I'll go.
It's hard.
Yeah.
We can try. So the bird's not
Just
gonna
getting
be
the
there.
bird on the. He kind of flies by that tower though.
Yeah, try long jumping to the pillar he's at. He should like hover around there. And then
Oh, I did
should-
not press the A
should
button in
move you to
time.
jump.
Yeah.
We can
No,
go
yeah.
straight to that pillar if you want, and just not do the boing.
I'll do one more
Yeah,
Boing
you
attempt.
could try it. And a little tip for the actual flying part: if you hold the A, it's you fly like further, basically.
Okay, I missed the
But-
timer for sure on that
Yeah, he's a
one.
little bit far, so we'll try to cross the gap.
What do you do to run on this? Because the sand, you just move so slow. Do you like try to long jump there or what?
You might. Oh no, that's all good. Okay, we'll try.
I can just try going to the pillar. Yeah, just like on the sand. What do you do for movement?
Yeah, you just kind of go slow. You just try to kick, I guess, like hold A and kick.
Okay.
Let's do a C left when we go in, and
Okay.
try to triple jump over this slope. So
Like
just
straight forward or like to the left or
turn the camera to the right, actually.
okay.
And then see that big slope? We're gonna try to like triple jump.
Oh yeah, I'm used to doing it like
over.
this on this camera. So
Yeah, do whatever camera you're comfortable with.
maybe it was.
We could also go around. This is like trickier than it looks. Safer strat is go back to the pillar and we just long jump across.
How come? Do you just need enough speed to just do triple jumps in the first place, or can you not do it off the sand? Or am I jumping too late there?
So triple jumps, you need to. There, so you get the
Oh,
idea.
okay.
The double jump needs to be on flat ground, and the triple jump.
Oh,
can be on the
really?
slope. You actually want the triple jump here to be on the slope, like. as high
Yeah,
as
but
possible.
okay, I see. So maybe at a.
That might. So you pressed A a little bit late, otherwise. It would have
Okay,
been perfect.
okay.
Yeah, we can keep trying this. This is like a good
Yeah, just to learn how to.
know. Could work, almost.
Okay, I need to.
It's like another weird with this game.
The backwards momentum, yeah.
When you start sliding, if you're holding a direction, you'll start moonwalking.
It's fine, I saved.
That's why we saved, yep. This will take a little while to get back to. If we have a donation, maybe now's a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. I did want to give an update. Kill the Animals is now in the lead for Super Metroid at $200. Save the Animals is less than $20 behind it. So if you want to turn the tide again, I will turncoat with you, and we will get the Save the Animals back in the lead. I have $10 from Sriraj that says I'd like to see those frames being saved, as well as to see Liam not see himself beating Bowser in the sky. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Hey, remember, we can make that weekend even more wonderful. We have less than 900 to go until 18,000 raised for Able Gamers, and 18,000 raised for Able Gamers means that we will see the wonderful Liam right here attempt Bowser in the Sky blindfolded with Starro Chris literally guiding him visually through that. So think about the fact that Chris is looking at this right now and learning this. So let's think about how that's gonna go. We're gonna have a great time.
That would be on the slope. Okay.
Oh, they didn't do Doctors Without Borders this time?
I don't know if this will help.
Okay.
Okay, so what you like this camera, or which one do you more?
Honestly, I thought I liked the camera angle. I'm down to whatever works.
Okay, you can see there's like a line where the slope starts right here. So
yeah.
You want your double to be before, and then your triple jump to be on it.
Like on the line?
On the slope, anywhere on the slope.
Oh, okay.
That's perfect.
Oh, but I've just
like
a little. Okay, yeah. You want this double jump like right at the line.
And then when you, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
So now, yeah, we'll get the star at the top.
Do you want to get? Okay.
And you can just do your kicks. And there we go. Easy. We'll do that.
The hardest star in the game, right there. So.
It's pretty hard. We'll do that movement again.
And go to the pillar.
We'll go to the pillar,
okay.
and then we'll get that bird star as well. He'll come over eventually. Yeah, but I forgot to mention, but you did it anyway. When you get to the, when you do the triple, you want to dive so you can clear the slope. That was almost it.
Oh, I could have jumped if I reacted fast enough. That's enough. I'm always so slow on the double.
Yeah, you have to almost anticipate it.
Okay.
I think some could take this box, maybe. I think this might bounce you over. Yeah, if you want to take the box, it's a little bit shameful, but
I don't want the box of shame.
Yeah, we'll not do the box.
Okay, earlier.
Also, another thing, the slope is higher on the left. You want to be this is... Yeah.
Okay, so more of that angle, though?
More like middle, almost like here on my screen.
It's kind of like that direction? Or
that, a little bit
or more
left.
to the left of that? Okay. Okay.
And then if you jump and then dive, it's...
Should I...
We got a lot of time. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
You might get there's a tornado. Yeah, at least you won't be.
Okay, the tornado. Oh, that's a free Boing. Okay, I'm still in the tornado.
Okay, when you get to the pillar, you just jump when you're under them.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
You know what to do. And just careful not to enter the quicksand here. All right, we'll be going to Lethal Lava Land next. And we'll be getting... I have no idea. Wait.
I think it's just the one.
Yeah, I think you're right. Just reds for this.
Oh,
That's okay. I think you saved.
I hit the second option.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we got 10. I was trying to hold down to go to the lava land.
Yeah, there's a delay on the menu, and it's weird.
Do we have time for a couple donations?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, I did want to shout out that you do not have to leave a name or a comment to donate. We love you all the same. So I wanted to give a shout out to $50 from Anonymous, no comment. Thank you so much. And $100 from Anonymous, no comment. Your donations matter, and remember they are going to Able Gamers, which is an incredible charity, and everyone is getting it closer to that milestone that we're working on right now, which is going to be Liam doing the Bowser in the Sky level. We want to see that, right? We are at $17,174. We need 18,000 raised to meet it, and remember to select that save or kill the animals incentive. I want to see this happen. I want to see the drama, and I want to see this milestone happen, y'all. We're so close.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this star is
pretty
pretty straightforward. Yeah.
Now
The long jump at the end, so you hit the star for maximum efficiency.
Yeah, that was good. I'm impressed. All right, we go to HMC Hazy Maze Cave.
Is that this way through this door?
It is through that door
Okay.
on the floor.
Shark.
Oh, right. Okay. And after this star, then you come out and get the toad, right?
Yeah, we need to
Okay.
get the toad star. Okay, let's. These stars, they're kind of tricky.
Yeah.
Let's do. So go through this door and we'll take a right. Careful, there's like a spider you might.
The elevator one?
Yeah, we'll do the elevator.
Okay.
This one, if you know how to do it, is pretty.
I generally know.
Yeah, so you just go down, and there's a dark spot on the wall you want to push. That might. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that one's pretty easy. You just clip through.
Not quite at the right angle, but we got through it.
It's solid.
So you have to be like pushing the wall though, like Mario has to
Push
be in
the
that
wall and
state.
flip through. I don't know why. It's just how
Okay.
they.
Huh.
It just
And then
pushes
talk to
you.
Toad here.
Yeah, it should work. I think there's a star requirement. I think it is 12. Okay. First
Yeah.
star.
Okay.
And we need 2 more stars so we can get MIPS to spawn, which is integral to the 16 run. We needed to clip through some doors. And we'll be getting...
There's like the one up above, and then past the rocks.
We'll get
right?
the one up above. This one might be kind of hard. I'd say let's try to kill this spider so he doesn't hit you.
Okay.
And then let's go into C. Okay, that's good. Let's go C down. Okay.
Okay. It's close.
It was close.
I just
I
went
thought you
for
were
it.
going to get it. But yes, let's try a different camera. The camera gets really like...
Okay, so on down.
We'll do C down and then just try to side flip, wall kick up. You were
11.
pretty much right. Just the angle is a little off.
Oh
Okay.
my
You're doing it.
God.
Oh, wow. I thought that was just a hole.
You might be... Oh, you're good.
Good
Okay.
enough. Good enough.
Recover.
Good enough.
Chibi shark.
Okay.
All right, let's do C down.
Okay.
And yeah, just side flip toward the wall. There might not be a whole lot of room. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
And then you can turn the camera with C
Yeah.
right. It actually kind of gets stuck a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of see where to go.
Oh,
Just wanna
yeah.
long jump the gap. It's pretty lenient. There you go.
Yeah. Nice.
And then we have one more star.
Oh, we're so in sync right now.
I know, yeah. One more star with the rolling rocks. That one, I mean, you just go down the
Okay.
hall and grab it. Try not to get
Hi,
crushed by
dear.
the boulders.
Thank you.
You can do like 3 long jumps.
CST.
Oh, at the start there.
Optimal. Yeah, a lot of the time saving
So
this game
early.
comes from
So late.
movement.
yeah movement. Like you want to
So-
walk as little as possible. You always
Yeah.
Moderate.
because anything's faster than walking.
Okay, I got hit by a rock. That just show what you should not do at home.
Average.
You know what you should do at home, and y'all are doing, is donating. We are less than 700 away from that incentive right now. We're at $17,374 raised. We are so, so, so close. I know you can make this Bowser in the Sky incentive happen. We want to see the blindfolded run, right? Come on. That's the best.
So now Mips is here.
Mips is going to be
Infamous
on your
Mip.
right. Yeah, this is good. So
Huh?
you chase him down this hallway, and
Okay.
then you want to just like dive
Yeah,
in
so
the middle,
here-
so he'll run into your arms. You can do like side flip. You might. Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't know how much you know about Mips clip.
I know how to do it generally. Yeah.
I can show you like some visual cues that might help.
So if you get that star, it invalidates your run, right? For 16 star,
I mean, no.
or does it not really matter?
I
Okay.
think it. Yeah, it
So
doesn't.
you go
involve-
until Mips' shadow disappears, right?
Yeah. So
And then
press Z.
okay.
Clip through, turn around, punch him to grab him.
Wow, holding forward on the stick like that, or at
Good.
So face him a little more like directly. There you go. So let go.
Amber.
Okay. Oh, wait. So now
Like
go.
jump through. Oh, okay.
Just do it again, but when you punch him,
Thanks,
just wait for a sec.
Amber.
Your
Okay.
camera's a little bit turned. Yeah, there you go. So Z, grab him. Okay, now wait. I don't know what happened. You have to go back through the door.
Yeah.
Basically, you
Yeah.
want to... Might not be able to grab
So
him.
How
like,
much?
should I be trying? Does it matter if I'm like
How
crawling
much
while grabbing him,
are
or
we at?
No, you can just punch him now, but when you...
45.
Okay, so I do.
So let go of...
Oh. Let go of Z?
You
Ah.
want to let go.
Okay.
I
Oh,
think.
so you just...
Almost.
I guess, yeah, you don't really do misclip often, do you?
I'm not super familiar, but let me go over there.
Do we have time for a little love coming into donations?
Yeah, we can do a quick one.
Yeah.
All right. We have $25 from Asian Bunny X saying, hello and best of luck to my favorite streamer and influencer, Liam. Your hair looks great today. Today is also the birthday of my good friend QCOM, who's currently in chat watching the stream. Happy birthday, buddy. And by the way, we are just over $500 for that incentive. Y'all are making it happen. Keep going. Keep up the pace.
Okay, so Z and
Okay,
then...
none of this is rushed, so let's do it one step. Okay, so let go of all buttons.
Okay.
Press B. Okay, that should
Maybe
work,
I
but
need to like face him a bit more.
the position is a little wrong, I think. So let's go back.
Okay.
So you want the camera to be as straight as possible here, so face
Yeah.
the door, and then
It's
let it
gonna
pan a little
sit
bit.
still for
So
a
let
bit.
go of all
That's
directions.
pretty good. Okay. Oh, does it just automatically?
It does if you're
yeah.
not touching anything.
I mean, this is pretty straight on.
I think this should work, so...
I
as soon
know
as it
about everyone
disappears-
else.
Almost.
But
There we
this
go. Z,
speedrun's
face
kinda
him,
boring.
while holding Z.
Yeah.
And
I
then
don't
let go of everything.
wanna learn.
Punch, face, there you go. Punch. Okay, now hold, let's see. Jump and then hold down, and you should go backward. There you go, perfect.
Okay. Huge.
What on earth?
And then you jump with him to go faster a bit, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then it's pretty
Then this
much
is just
the
get
same.
through. You don't need to carry Mips. You leave him behind.
Yeah, true, yeah, and then,
We do not save the animals here.
yeah. And then if you just press Z,
I just, okay. I forgot I don't need to be holding
can't
B
lose
anymore.
the bunny, so there you go.
Okay. Nice.
Oh.
And then you go through the blue water level time.
You gotta get 1 star here. This is like the final star of the run, technically. And then
Okay, A to swim. Got it.
A to swim. There's some audio cues. I think you're swimming pretty well right now. You can also like time it so when his feet touch together, you do each stroke. And we got to get up on the sub. It's actually kind of
Yeah.
tricky. But we'll go on take a right out of this.
Different speed run.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you may be, and hello everyone from TwitchCon. My name is Supersonic. I am a retro speedrunner that mainly focuses on Sonic games, and I'd like to introduce my couch here.
I'm GTA, so
Aw,
I play Mario,
thanks,
so I'm perfectly
Pedro.
qualified to be here.
Hey,
Or-
I'm Don SR,
or-
and you
and-
might know me as usually a 3D Sonic speedrunner, but hey, 2D Sonic is amazing. Let's go.
Yeah, so we are doing the Beat the Game glitch category, and you must be wondering why is Sonic standing like that? Well, to tell you the truth, I'll tell you later.
Definitely
So
would have
we're just gonna
been
get right into the run here.
possibly number 1. I've
All right,
just
so we're
had
gonna be playing
a
as
lot of
Sonic.
technical
and we're gonna go
difficulties
in
this
3,
year.
2,
In
1,
general,
let's jam.
not just the NOBATHON. Otherwise,
All right, so Angel Island. I'll just tell you this right now. Like, the first 3 levels of this game are going to be glitchless. Everything else is going to be a glitch afterwards. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of people wondering, what is going on?
we'll move over.
We'll try to explain it as best as we can here.
Yeah,
'Cause
Angel
I'm
Island
gonna
is going to
be
be the
taking
only,
a break
like,
from
full
art.
zone that looks normal.
Break might be
After
until the
that,
end of
it gets a little crazy.
Yeah, if you've never seen this run before, you're in for a crazy show.
Oh yeah.
Oops. I'm going to try to get some loop jumps here to get a little more speed.
We will be seeing a lot of speed.
Sonic break.
Yeah, this has the 3 different type of elemental shields, and they are very broken. I feel like this is probably the best they've ever really done that. Very nice.
It's gonna traverse through here. There's really not much to talk about in Angel Island. It's just on fire. I mean, everything's totally fine.
This is fine.
So there's nothing to talk about. If I jump in real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah, I do want to tell everybody we just opened up an incentive for this very run. Sonic 3 and Knuckles, we have a Wrong Warp showcase. So when you go to gamesdonquick.com/donate, be sure to put your dollars in toward this showcase. Supersonic, did you want to like plug this one at all? Like let us know what's going to happen in this showcase?
Let's just say it involves Marble Madness, and it's gonna skip like 3 whole zones.
Yeah, it is a very new development. Like, it was found very recently, and if you've never seen it before, I don't understand, but it's really cool, and I would highly recommend
Static
donating
Water
for that, because I was shown it a little earlier to get an idea. My mind was very blown, so...
Also want to point out, we are less than $100 away from hitting 20,000.
Okay, bye. Good night.
Let's make it happen.
Let's go. Gonna get a bounce jump here to get the lightning shield. Big bounce, let's go.
Yeah, the different types of shields make a lot of really cool stuff possible in this game.
Yeah, my personal favorite is the lightning shield because it gives you the ability to do a double jump. The fire shield is actually really good as well to give you like an air dash. The bubble shield, we only saw it once. It'll usually protect you underwater.
Tomorrow.
And you can have like a bounce as well, but we just see it in the beginning instance.
Tomorrow.
I think we can get a quick donation during this little
an overnight
betcha. We got
stream.
If you want a quick one, we
So,
got a $5 donation from
we're
Terry.
almost
It says, happy to be in audience for the first time at a GDQ event, cheering a talented speedrunner and fellow Union
It'll go up until,
Supersonic.
with the current time, probably until about
first, final zone boss fight here.
7
Just let everyone
p.m.
know we crossed $20,000.
on Friday.
Hey.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We're getting there.
So yeah, that was easy.
Yep.
Good
Like
water.
that in your casual gameplay, right?
Totally, yeah.
Just like that.
Thanks,
and then luckily had
Benji.
the lightning power to just do the double jump
Welcome.
and immediately hit the caps.
Yeah, it's the
Alright, that looks pretty
sparkling
normal,
water I
right?
bought today.
That's gonna change very soon.
At the
right
store.
now. Yeah. Welcome to Hydra City or Hydrocity. You know, you can fight about it.
Are we really gonna go that route again?
You can't escape the battles.
Whenever you enter this stage, it just has to happen.
You know, we're just gonna make it neutral, say splishy, splashy, fun time zone.
I like that one.
Yeah, shout out to Empress Hypern for that name.
Yeah, so again, Act 1 is gonna look pretty straightforward, but once we jump into Act 2, you will, like, this game as you know it,
Maybe we'll get to 2,000 by the end of the year.
Get a little swag run there.
So enjoy what looks
2,000
normal
streams.
as you can.
Oh,
My
bubbly.
perception on this game changed a lot
Right.
as soon as I saw this run.
I used to,
we're in the washing
I
machine boss
drank
here.
Perrier plenty,
Just
but
hitting it
there's
off
more
screen is fine.
flavors.
Give me a ring, please.
And you get more cans when you buy
Very easy
bubbly.
to take damage to this boss, and you kind of want to, so you can get some hits while you have
I
your ice rings.
mean,
I might get a monitor bounce here. No, okay, we're good. All right, so you kind of notice I used the Ninja Shield. For the longest time, I thought it was the most useless move in the game, but it turns out to be beneficial
I
because
mean,
it expands Sonic's hitbox
I don't
and it also
really
protects you
need
for a few
more
frames from
people,
damage.
but
All right, so
I've got so
we're in
many
Hydra City
things
2.
to
I'm
celebrate.
gonna go ahead and take a intentional death here.
At almost
This is
2,000
Totally normal death.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is totally
that
fine.
looked normal.
follower,
And then, you know, just
100 YouTube
This
subs.
is also normal.
to the end we go, as you
Uh,
do. So yeah, as we were saying, yeah, from now on, this is what the game will look like.
And we're at the boss fight.
Oh no, don't
Stranger.
drown.
Never
If only
heard
you were
of
close
it.
to the surface.
I
Part
got a donation that
2.
perfectly matches what just happened.
All
if you
right,
wanna
go
go
for
that.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of
$25
people,
comes
a
in
lot of
from,
people.
Tresem, I hope I'm saying that correct. It says, "Hey Supersonic, I hope you have a wonderfully glitchy run of S3K today. Make sure to skip all
I
those
like
stages, but
the
not to skip
numbers
the fun."
for an excuse to do
Thanks, Tresem.
stuff.
Yep,
But-
plenty more where that came from.
The number
Prism is
itself
one of the
isn't
folks
too
that actually
important,
worked
I
on the wrong
guess.
warp setup, so if we
Goes
end
up
hitting
and
that
down
instead,
all the
we'll
time.
definitely get to see
Twitch
some crazy
number,
shenanigans happening.
a Twitter
And we
number.
are almost halfway to that incentive
Shouldn't
already.
really
Perfect, yeah.
look at it very
Awesome.
much.
All right,
And
so
it makes you compare
prepare
yourself
to
to
be
other
even more
people.
amazed. First of all,
Because, you know, I
if
know
I
a
get
lot
me-
of people with a lot of
So
followers.
yeah, if you push the camera
But
down
it's okay,
by having Sonic duck
'cause
and
I
then
need
you jump
it.
as you let go, the screen kind of has some trouble there and
It's
decides to like do a screen
fine.
warp to try to catch up with Sonic the other way. And when you're in that state, objects deload. So it can cause for some fun things to happen.
Numberable.
Yeah, the first time I saw this, I was
Like
like, it can't be that easy,
Super
right?
Bowl?
It is that easy. It also works in Sonic 2.
All right, so we're actually taking a backup route here. The original strat I wanted to go for didn't quite pan out, but this will still lead us to the boss here. So we're just gonna clip inside the spring in here.
No
Try to get a
Olympics.
jump inside the wall. So this is just kind of skip a little bit. And we got like one more major skip here.
So yeah, this only works again in like vertical looping stages, like, you know, it loops forever. So that's why this trick is able to work at all.
Also, I
Yeah, now
haven't
we're in the
mentioned
loopback
it.
area here. Now we
There
got
were
the
a
boss fight.
couple
I'm gonna
tier
give
3s
it
that
2 attempts for
happened.
this one.
All right,
But
yeah,
I
just,
did
gonna fight the
count
boss
them
real
for
quick.
their proper amount.
Yeah, so this is the Act 2 boss.
I
in
thought
Act
it
1.
was times 3,
Don't
but
worry
it's
about it. We're gonna
not.
fight him in the wall.
It's not 15, it's
So
25.
you can't see where Sonic is, but
So I
Sonic
counted
kinda
it
knows where
as
he is
25.
through visual cues and how he set up
Just
the
so
fight.
you
So,
know.
just gonna hold a spin dash in here, and Eggman's gonna kind of just get hit by us.
Thanks
There
so
we go.
much.
So yeah, again, that was Act 2 boss, so we're gonna have to hit the capsule in Act 1. Perfectly normal. Still stuck in the wall, so I have to hit it while I'm
Super
in the wall.
Knob Love Level.
There we go. And then, you know,
The
things
biggest
kinda
knob
happen.
enjoyers.
Tails is just there.
They're chilling. We're having a great time.
Fair
This run is so ridiculous.
and round.
All right,
So then Act 2 loads, yep.
Yep.
And then, just kidding, we're in Carnival Night now.
And I've added the time and
And
the
if you
goal
thought that was
accordingly.
We're immediately gonna do a nice trick here, bounce to the balloons. We're gonna hit this wheel thing, and then whee! Now we're on the ceiling. And now we're going this way,
This feels like a crazy gadget.
and now we're zipping.
Square.
Oh, I jumped.
So this might not work. Let's see here.
Hang on, I could probably save this.
Hold. Hold.
I'm
Oh no.
I'm not.
Okay, so we wanted to hold
Square.
that glitch into Act 2 to make it a lot easier, but if he did it correctly, he'd be on the left wall and fight the boss that way, but he lost it, so he'll have to do Act 2 kind of normal.
Yeah.
There might be some fun stuff in store still. But that is another thing about this game is all of the glitches are like ridiculously hard. So that's the one problem.
Yeah, I was actually not expecting to miss that one because what happened there is when I tried to go for a spin dash, I accidentally jumped out of it.
Not square
in
knob.
yeah, in this case, we're just gonna have to play Carnival Night Act 2 glitchless. So this will be about 2 minutes or so.
Yeah, if it was hit correctly, you could... It takes a while to like navigate the stage in your glitch state, but you can essentially zip to the end after a few, like 20 seconds of maneuvering. So yeah, I guess you will get to see another level kind of normal. But again, we're not done
Whose
here.
emote is that?
If you like, you can go for some donations, Dangerous.
Absolutely. We got $10 from Chronic Dark that says, have a wonderful run,
I'm
Supersonic.
the best.
Meep.
The best, Chibi.
And Kresum actually sent in another $25 that said, oh no, they opened the incentive after I donated. Guess I'll donate again.
Is it the
See some
ears?
madness?
Is it?
Of marbles?
Yeah,
If
don't worry
I
about
didn't
it.
have
It'll make
them,
sense.
It'll be totally fine, yeah.
If you want it to make sense, please donate for the incentive.
Yes, and we are only $240 left on that wrong warp showcase. We are rapidly
world
approaching it, but we
without
gotta get those in
Cat
because
Chibi.
that is gonna happen at the end of the run. And I mean, Supersonic is a crazy talented speedrunner, so we gotta get those donations in or we're gonna run out of time, chat.
Yeah, I mean, this is
My
Sonic 3 and
ears.
Knuckles. The game is very long because it's 2 games. Well, obviously, the lore is it was always supposed to be 1 game, but they split it into 2 because it's so big. And we're gonna beat the whole thing in like 45 minutes. So
super wiggly.
it's kind of crazy how
All the
things work.
time.
Got time for more, or?
I think so, yeah.
Secret,
Yeah.
you know.
The donation that
My
actually got
physics
us
are
over
extra
the $20,000
big.
mark, which is awesome, was
Super.
a $100 donation that came
Hey,
in from
wavy.
Oscar that says, when the host says break 20K, that's what we do, less than 3. And we also got a $100 donation from The Moon That Wings that says, wrong warps? In my Sonic 3 and Knuckles? It could be more likely than you think.
Extremely likely, in fact.
And another $10 came in from Chronic Dark that says, let's get this showcase.
Yeah, I appreciate all of that. Thank you very much.
At least we're jamming, right?
This is jam, yeah.
Yeah.
How long is
the
this
joke
video?
is the soundbite is
I did not
someone saying jam.
pay attention.
If you know the lore, you know the lore.
How long
All right,
it
Barrel of
was?
Doom.
49?
I got stuck
Okay.
here when I played this on Wii.
Okay, that's about good.
Yep, just gotta. I didn't know about this either when I was a kid, so.
You think they tell you, but whatever. So, since
really-
we're so upset by having traumatized childhoods by
Way to
not
go.
understanding the Barrel of Doom, we're gonna just break the entire game. Take that.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're getting close to the boss fight here. This level
Okay,
is pretty
well,
long
it's
by
near
itself,
midnight.
especially if you don't know where you're going.
So,
there's like multiple paths that you can take.
My room is a
that's
mess.
another sad thing
Big
about
mess.
missing
I
some
need
of
to
the
clean it up
scripts. Again,
eventually.
nice, slide. So again, not only are all of the glitches hard, but they
Thanks,
save a ton of
Casey.
time.
Welcome.
And you get like usually just one shot because of how the game works. Something we didn't mention actually is because he skipped Marble Garden Act 2. If he were to like game over, the game doesn't actually realize he beat Marble Garden, so he'd have to go back to Hydro City. So we really want to beat Carnival Night here, but we did. So now that problem won't
I
affect
think
us.
this is the one I played. This
So
is
after this score countdown,
Sonic and Knuckles.
gotta go ahead and reset the
It
console. This
is.
for a cutscene
It's
skip.
the one I
So
had.
he waited until
I
the
think.
game recognized he beat Carnival Night, so now.
Now we're in hard
Yeah,
times.
we're in hard times. If you know, you know.
I played on the Game Boy
You
though.
can roll in some more donations.
You betcha. We got $25 donation here from
I haven't
Jimmy
had
JJ
time.
Shabadoo. I hope I'm saying that right. That
Busy
says, happy to attend
streaming
GDQX
every
live
day.
at TwitchCon. Good luck to our runners. Gotta go fast. And amazingly, they actually just sent in another $25 donation just now that says, let's see some wrong warpage.
My table
Thank you
is
so much
full
for
of
that.
stuff.
Let's go.
All right, so now we can get back into some of the more crazy things that happen. So again, this is another vertical level.
It's not
vertical looping
dirty,
level,
it's
so
cluttered.
With that comes some things. You know. Here we go.
Making it look easy.
So yeah, looking for visual cues, audio cues. There's a ton of stuff that go into pulling all these off correctly. And yep, still going. Still zipping. So we're actually trying to navigate to the end of Act 2 without ever entering it. So yeah, most zips work by you get so much speed going left that you're like, I think it's like the exposition overflows to the very right side. So you appear over there. Yep, still just doing things.
Almost looked normal for a second there.
So yeah, this is where the cutscene is to Trickle Launch Base. So, you know, entering it from the other side in Act 1, very normal. So welcome to Launch Base. Hope you enjoyed Ice Cap.
Yeah, the whole minute of it.
And immediately right into another trick. So we're gonna lure this enemy here.
Yeah, we're gonna fly the bird, I guess.
Fly the bird.
Or, I mean, walk the dog, right? So.
Yeah.
Fly the birdie.
And we're gonna let Supersonic focus here because he has to hit a very precise window here and see a visual cue coming up, so.
2, 3, 4. Ah, I'm gonna soft lock there.
Okay. Yeah, so again, another thing with the glitches in this game is sometimes you can mess them up and it causes a soft lock. Okay, so what you saw there is, unfortunately, again, since he beat Ice Cap in Act 1, the game didn't realize he beat Ice Cap. So he would have had to do Ice Cap again, so he's just gonna load a safety save to get back to launch base and not lose much time here.
Yeah,
But yeah, we gotta show off all the glitches.
Yeah, we gotta use that
I
safety
like
save for the remainder of the run, which is totally fine.
Like Sonic
At least we
game
got
on
the
my
ice cap on that
DS
one, so-
because
I
it
mean,
had
you
a
did Ice
Chow
Cap, so-
Garden.
You're essentially here.
Try this again.
I thought it was like this one, but the home screen doesn't look the same.
There we go.
And I think
That'll
it's a
work.
console, so
Yeah, let's get
Not
some applause for
Game
that.
Boy.
Thank you very much.
All right, so this fight
It's a
here,
zip.
we're actually gonna be
I
fighting
know it.
Knuckles' boss.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
it wasn't this one. I
While
didn't
we're,
play
you
this
know, in
boss.
this weird glitchy state where if you don't move, Sonic is like gonna fall over. Maybe drunk Sonic.
I didn't have a GameCube, but I knew people who did. They didn't have Sonic
We're gonna keep
though.
this guy alive here.
Yeah, so you beat that boss, and it's like, okay, you beat Act 1, right?
That looks very normal.
And yeah, you had to hit him a certain way so you don't get hit by this enemy while this part's going through. So beat Act 1, this boss is still alive. Gonna quickly gain control and then beat this boss, and you beat Act 2 now. You beat a boss, so you beat Act 2 as well. We're gonna maneuver here before he loses control and peacock.
Peacock.
Ah.
All right.
Just for fun.
So after this timer ticks down, we're not going to be able to do anything, so we're just going to have to do a reset to do the cutscene skip again. Also, this is a very glorious noise, too. All right, there we go.
Yep, so I had to wait for the score countdown, and now...
this will take us to Mushroom Hill.
Mushroom Hill.
So we'll just go from here.
I'm thinking.
So yeah, if he was on the normal save, yeah, this is where the reset would have taken him. Mushroom Hill would have been loaded.
Maybe I should finish earlier.
Because technically there he beat Act 1 and Act 2.
Have
Just
my
not
time
correct.
later.
There's Knuckles, by the way.
I guess.
Yeah, Knuckles gets his appearance, and
I
he went through
know.
some
I'd
doors.
probably
We're gonna
just
actually
sleep
use that, you know?
if I go
Does he have to
now.
do it for us?
I love that this is actually useful.
Then you are watching.
So I'm going to try to do a door clip here,
Can you
and I
like-
need to do some specific pause buffering
No?
to get into the ground. Nice.
Okay.
And we're going to look for these J-shaped things on the
Sleep
wall.
good.
There we go. We're crouching now.
You can only see so
this
much
trick
of
here,
Sonic, I suppose.
I'm trying to get the boss to spawn a little
3D
lower than
games
normal,
are the best
instead
kind
of
to
having him
watch.
spawn at the top.
2D are
So that's actually
okay,
a pretty good
but
way to do
not
this. Let me see if I can
as
get this
cool. Yay, sleep.
Okay, good. Gonna wait right here.
Okay.
And mushrooms.
I just kind of wanted to catch up a bit on
game's a little
GT.
broken.
The
So we're actually inside a
DDQ
mountain
anyways.
right now. And
So-
you're gonna see what's gonna happen next. This is actually pretty cool.
Gotta wait for
We'll
the
get him next
timer to kick
time.
down, because you're beating the levels too fast.
I'll be
You're
back
getting these huge
tomorrow
bonuses. You're in the floor.
for
On
Shrek.
the floor, and now we're gonna jump down
It's time for relief day.
tricky to do.
Shrek Power Wash.
There we go. 3.
Kaizo Mario.
And there we go.
They're okay. I've
Yep.
seen
I love those moments where you go back
some.
and bounce for just a second and you think you're done.
I've seen
It's
some.
never done.
And we skipped like 2/3 of Mushroom
and
Hill
now
too.
there's like Mario Maker and
That's where
stuff,
the
so
season
there's
didn't
stuff
change.
just like it.
Because normally the colors would change like throughout courses of the level. Also, this is my mod's favorite sound.
I saw a bit of the Elden Ring race that they had last time.
Alright, let's get jump
That
here.
was interesting.
Get the fire shields.
I didn't really get it. I haven't played any of them. Now I don't watch much of it,
Alright, this boss
so I
fight.
don't know too much. I
It's
know
fun.
the basic
Yeah, I got all those hits earlier, so not much to do during the actual like
things.
running section.
Alright, that's Mushroom Hill.
As intended, right? Speaking of as
Speaking of
intended,
that, yeah, speaking of that.
we're going into Flying
Okay,
Battery, which is
tomorrow.
gonna have some things happen. I can't spoil too
Punishing
much,
you.
but,
Elden Knob.
and yeah, another
Maybe
part where you
one
can
of these
reset and
days.
Flying Battery would be loaded.
Stab roll.
Mind if I
It
jump in real
stays
quick?
flat.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
Bro.
just want to let everybody know we did open up a bid war for the Super Mario Brothers Wonder Run. You can choose the
that's it.
character. So if you want to pick a certain character for it, we have Blue Toad, Daisy, Luigi, Mario, Peach, Toadette, and Yellow Toad. So whichever one you want to pick, make sure to select that when you
Armor.
put your donation in at gamesdonetquick.com/donate.
All right, so
Ah,
hopefully this looks normal for you.
a helmet.
This is as intended,
It's by design.
by design and intended.
Yep.
Ah,
So Sonic's just chilling, but now we're here at
okay.
the boss. We're gonna have him kind of deal with himself.
Oh,
He's just
I
kidding
could
himself, yeah.
imagine.
Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
This guy is, well, the actual term is Gapsule, but we call him Mr. Tickles.
Okay, sure.
I don't know who came up. I think, was it Huds or Argic that came up with that name? I have no idea. I still don't
Could
know.
be either or.
All right, it's gonna stand here, get slow glitch.
Yep. So just chilling.
seen this run so many times, and I just always always blows my mind.
There's too much going
Okay.
on.
There is a lot, yeah.
Really properly.
Night,
Like, it's hard to
everyone.
even explain what's going on in the moment
Night.
because you're right into the next thing. So yeah, flying battering 2.
Speaking of right into the next thing.
Yep.
We gotta go bottom route here.
So yeah, just gonna
2, 3.
yeah.
Yeah, we're just walking in the air. But wait, there's more. So we skipped a huge chunk of the level, and there's still like the sky outside, even though we're supposed to be inside the level.
Yeah, this is indoors, but